All right, all right, all right. We are here finally live, coming to you from the Draft Nerds podcast. We have reached the Draft Nerds Extravaganza 7 round mock draft, 32 GMs, all here bringing you the draft before the draft. What's up, fellas? How we doing?
But I
We locked
can't
and loaded,
hear.
ready to go?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, we straight,
Yes,
man.
sir.
Ready to go.
Do this.
All right, all right. How this is going to work is look, each GM is going to
I
be
can't hear
mocking a
nobody.
player. Who's that? Who's not hearing anything? Who was that? Oh, that might be Grim. Let me see. Unmute.
I'm good. I
Okay.
think it's Big Blue Giant.
Okay. Cool. Cool. All right. So look, this is how it's going to work, y'all. This is live, so we're going.
Yeah, is it because I'm on mobile?
It's
Should
possible.
I, I have
Yeah.
my laptop right here.
Yep. Go ahead and switch right now. If I'll give you a chance before
Or is
we
he
start.
speaking through Discord?
Who is that speaking? Is that Giants?
Yeah, it is.
Hold on. All right. So we should be good. So this is how it's going to work, y'all.
Gotta go to
So-
laptop.
So this is how it's going to work. What we're going to do is each GM has a team, has been assigned a team. They've been working trades. They've been working deals behind the scenes. And so when they get on the clock, you'll see them make picks. You see them make trades. When you hear the draft chime, that means the pick is in, right? When we hear the draft chime, that means the pick is in. And let me make sure the draft chime is ready to go. All right, here we go. So when you hear the draft chime, that means the pick is in, and we'll be going to the next pick. We'll also be doing live analysis of each player as they're being picked, and we may be a pick behind, but that's intentional. So just bear with us. You know how this goes. It's a long draft, but we've been preparing for this for weeks, so it's going to go pretty quickly and pretty swiftly. I'm hoping. And I'm excited about this, man. I'm excited about what we're going to do here and how you feeling. Let's go around the room real quick. JT, live from Atlanta in the War Room. How do you guys feel right now?
I feel good. I feel prepared to conquer this draft for Atlanta Falcons and the Miami Dolphins. Falcons are pretty easy. They got like 3 big needs and only like four or five picks to do it. So ready to just go one by one, take his needs as they come. And then for the Dolphins, they can take anybody. So whatever BPA is, I'm taking them.
Let's do it. Let's do it. All right. Let's go to Tennessee Titans War Room. And we're going to talk to Griff. How you feeling?
Yeah, man. Oh man, we feeling good, man. We got some things cooking up with a couple of unexpected teams, but man, it's gonna be fun. This is gonna be a fun draft. Titans got a couple of different needs, trying to rebuild a roster and build around a young quarterback in Cam Ward. So we're gonna see what we can do.
Absolutely. All right. Let's go to Bill. Bill, you're representing the Arizona Cardinals. That is a really popular pick coming into this draft. There's talks about trade downs. There's talks about taking an exciting player at the top of the board. How you feeling over there in Arizona?
The good news about your team being absolutely awful is that you can do anything.
The end. As you can see, the Cardinals are very short and sweet. All right, let's go over to the Denver Broncos War Room. How we feeling?
Hey, we're feeling pretty good. So the Denver Broncos will be spending most of the first round watching highlights of Jalen Waddle. I've also got the Carolina Panthers. They've done quite a bit in free agency, but I'm looking forward to helping them put together the rest of the pieces to their team.
Absolutely, absolutely. All right, let's go holler at. This team doesn't have a first round pick, but let's go talk to the Cincinnati Bengals and Johnny. Johnny, how we feeling?
Doing good, man. Made some big additions. Added Dexter Lawrence. Feel like we're making Joe Burrow happy in Cincinnati, and we're going to keep adding to it.
Hey, man. All right, Cincinnati is ready to roll. They are sitting out the first round because they got Sexy Dexy. All right, now let's get to Howie. Howie Roseman, how we feeling?
Hey, man, it's a pleasure to be here. I'm excited. Let's get this going, man. Let's get it started.
All right. Feeling good. Howie is ready to go. All right. So I'm gonna rotate some people out, and then we're gonna talk to some of our other guests here. All right, TJ, Pittsburgh, live from the home team is hosting the draft. Pittsburgh Steelers. How we feeling? Post Mike Tomlin. Steelers, are we there? Can you
Yes,
hear
I
us?
am. I'm
All right.
feeling great, man. Here we go, Nation's ready to have some fun, man.
All right, let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. All right. All right, here we go. We're gonna go check in with the Houston Texans as well. Houston, how we feeling?
Oh, H-Town is feeling good.
Love it, love it, love it. Houston is ready to go as well. And with that being said, y'all, we're gonna get this thing kicked off. And we ready to go. I need to get my Giants up here because they are picking the Hall Boss are picking very early in this draft. So let's get them up here. Big Blue, how we feeling? Are we ready? Big Blue, can you hear us? I think Big Blue is still having some technical difficulties. Let us know if you can hear us at any point during this first round, and we'll work it out. All right, here we go. We're about to enter the draft room right now, and let the games begin. All right. So if you heard that chime, that means the Las Vegas Raiders are on the clock. Before I hit ready up, you guys have now 50 seconds to complete your trades. Please do so now. Make your trades. Do what you need to do. And then we can get this party started. We got 38 seconds before the Raiders are officially on the clock. Also, y'all know how we do on Draftnerds podcast. This is live and interactive. So please, at home, if you're watching, comment. Let us know. If you think our picks stink, let us know. If you love the picks, let us know that as well. All right, the Raiders are officially on the clock. The draft is underway. And to no one's surprise, Fernando Mendoza is immediately picked by the Las Vegas Raiders. That means the New York Jets are officially on the clock.
I have my pick, but before I make it, does anyone want to move up to 2?
All right. Anyone want to move up to 2 for the Jets? Meanwhile, Bill, what do we think about the Mendoza pick to the Raiders?
So when I wrote him up, one of the first things I wrote was bilingual Matthew Rutledge Schaub, right? Another guy who's got a lot of, who wins from the neck up, as they say. But unlike Schaub, he's actually able to create some outside structure outside the pocket. His arm's just okay, but he has a real ability to elevate the play of those around him. Though it sometimes comes off a little bit corny, a little bit square, a little bit Ned Flanders to the outside world, the guys in the locker room, both at Cal, and I've talked to some of his Cal teammates as well as some of his Indiana teammates, buy into him 100%. And literally has nicknames like CEO and president because people believe he could literally be a CEO of a major company or president of the United States. And they're not even joking. Like, that's the way people believe in him. He is a commanding presence without having to be a holler, get in your face kind of guy. He can get into you when he needs to, but mostly he leads by example, and mostly he leads by letting people know he truly believes in them. He thinks they're truly great. And so he builds up people, and people play hard for him because of it.
All right. Arvell Reese goes number 2 to the New York Jets. That means Bill, Arizona, you guys are on the clock.
Well, as everyone will probably say in the first 7 or so picks, if somebody's looking to move up, I'm open for business. But if not, I'll just go ahead and stick and pick.
All right.
Anyone
want to move up? We're going to start the clock.
Okay. Well, unless somebody is speaks now or forever holds their whatever, I'm going to go ahead and make the pick.
Okay. Let's see what happens here. 1 second. Oh, hold on. We may have something. Hold on.
Oh, we might.
We might have something. Someone is just coming up. Who is that? Oh, that's Big Blue. That's Big Blue. Let me remove them. Big Blue is having some technical difficulties.
Yeah, I might just have to keep backing out and keep joining because I don't know what's going on with the mobile.
Is that Big Blue?
Yeah.
All right, perfect. All right, Bill, you took Sony Styles.
Oh,
best player available.
I like it.
That's the best.
Once again, when your team
is state players early,
right? Well, and also once again, when your team culture is as important as anything else, it's as important as talent. And when people who forget that character and culture is as important as talent end up getting 3 a.m. phone calls about their players. I truly believe that who you are matters as much as what you can do. And this is what I call a tent pole player. You can pull your tent, can attach that player, and you can stretch out and build a team around them.
Yeah, absolutely. Jets, you took Arvell Reese. Talk to us.
Yes, sir. Reese, to me, is the best rusher on the board, pretty clearly. Bailey is a great player. I don't think he is worth the 2nd overall pick. If Reese fails as an edge, there's always the possibility of him playing inside linebacker and being great, top 8. That's his floor as an inside linebacker to me. Which, 2nd overall pick in a class like this, I think is worth it. I would have preferred to move back and grab more capital, especially in a wide class like this, instead of a top-heavy class. But with no takers, Reese is the best player on the board to me.
That's a good pick. Good pick. All right, Giants. Big Blue, can you hear me? Someone let Big Blue know that he has to send the trade in. There's been a trade between the Giants. I'm trying to get the details. He has to. I think he's gonna have to keep. Let me see. Big Blue, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Can you hear me?
All right. Yeah. The Titans.
Love.
The Titans said, "Oh, I thought you guys had a trade. Did you have a trade?"
Yeah, I traded Kayvon Thibodeau to him.
Oh, Kayvon
pick
Thibodeau.
66.
Oh, wow. So we have a trade. Can you announce the trade to everybody? What was the full trade details?
It was Kayvon Thibodeau for pick 66.
Kayvon Thibodeau.
Yo, Matt, can you hear me?
Yep. Y'all can hear you.
I think we did a 1-round mock instead of 7.
Is it? Let me check. Let me just make sure. When you back out, sometimes with this mock draft simulator shit, when you back out,
it restarts. Yeah.
It restarts. Let me just make sure. How can we tell?
For me, it just
keeps going down.
You only did one round.
Okay. No worries. So I did 7, but when I guess backing out and going to different windows, it restarts. Yeah. It resets the settings.
At least we caught it early.
Yeah, at least we caught it early. We stopped at the 6th pick. I'm going to stop it real quick, and then I'm going to resend you guys the details for the.
On that note, anyone want to trade up to pick 2?
Yeah, you guys got a little bit extra time to trade up.
I think we should.
I do want to talk about Oh, so I did see the trade for the Eagles traded up. Okay, cool. All right, I'm going to stop this one.
A little bit of technical difficulties, nothing too crazy.
Yeah. There you go. Like, look,
definitely not anything that hadn't happened before.
I know, man. And then I guess when they're coming up with these beta things, a lot of them have like bugs in them. Like, for example, when you leave out of the window, it reset your settings that you set up for your mock draft. So everybody, I'm going to put the new room number. put the new room number in the private chat here. And that way you guys can just get that. And then I'll also put it in the Discord as well. And then that way, just get the trades. That way we can get right in. We've already kind of highlighted Mendoza. We talked about Orville Reese. We talked about Styles. So we know the picks. We just need to make sure the settings are set. All right, hold on. All right. All right, so we should be good. All right, so we should be good. Let me see. Let me get the.
Can y'all hear him?
Can y'all hear me?
That, if that's what you're talking about, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So looks like everybody's kind of pouring in now. Okay. All right. Let me check these settings and make sure they are set. 7 rounds. Man, that's crazy. They don't even let you know that they've reset your settings.
Surprise.
You don't find out until you're literally on the board. Hey, John, did you see the new room number?
So I got in. I got into, and I've selected the Vikings. So
Okay, cool.
there.
I just wanted to make sure you got in. Swan, were you able to get in? Did you get the new room number? Okay. For you guys in here, the room number, the new room number is in the studio chat here.
Oh, it's in this chat here?
Yes, in the private chat. Yeah.
Okay, gotcha.
Just check the private chat and then you'll see it. I'll put it back at the bottom. That way it's present.
Oh, okay, got it.
Yep. We got Big Blue. Okay, Big Blue is back. JT, you said that you guys aren't able to see players when you try to do trades.
I sent a screenshot in the Discord of how many players I can see, but I can't see Kyle Pitts under the tight end list.
You can't see him listed? Really?
No.
Interesting. Can you see any players though? You can see other players.
Who is listed at tight end for the
right? Like he's not listed.
Charlie Warner and Joshua Simon, which is also
sure, man.
Yeah, for sure. But I can see AJ Terrell. I can see both the quarterbacks. I can see Drake London. But
is Kyle listed in a different position? Sometimes they have glitches where he might be listed at a different position.
I don't remember seeing him at a different position, but I mean he's not under wide receiver and he's not under tight end, so I don't know where he would be if he's not under those two positions.
Maybe they already updated us for what's going to happen on Thursday.
He might be on somebody else's roster.
Yeah, go check Denver's roster.
He might be there. All right, let's do this. Okay. went out the window. Let me go back and check it again. Make sure we on. That's so crazy. Oh, Bill, did you get in?
Yeah, I'm in.
I don't see you as the Cardinals.
Oh.
Hey, Bill, you gotta. I mean,
Right. I
go in the new room.
forgot to reselect. Let me go ahead and do that.
I put the new room number in your DM.
Yeah, no, I'm in the new room. I just forgot to click.
No, I was talking to somebody else, Bill. You
okay.
We almost full. All right, so then that just leaves whoever had Seahawks, whoever had Jags.
We need Raiders, Saints, Chiefs, Commanders, Rams, Eagles, and then Packs, Jags.
Let me tag those guys. Hold on. Seahawks. That's Jordan. Jaguars. That's we waiting for Packers. I don't know who the Packers is. All right, just updated everybody. Let them know. Hey, we All right, there we go. Oh, Seahawks is there. Cool. Now we're just waiting on. Oh, where's my Commanders guy at? Quentin Johnson is on the trade block. That's interesting. Packers. I am TJ. Thanks. Definitely double checking again before. Oh, he said, "Wait, there's a new."
Who are we missing?
We're just missing the Packers, the Jags, and the Chiefs, and the Saints. I think the person who does the Chiefs also does the Saints. So
I think we're only missing 2 people.
We're missing like 2 people, yeah. And then where is the Packers? I don't know who was my Packers guy. I'm gonna drop John real quick. We back up. Okay. So we're just waiting for these last 2 people. Oh, there he is. He's there. He's got him. Hey, just grab the Saints too. I saw you took the Chiefs. All right. And then that just leaves Jaguars and Packers. I have no idea where our Packers guy is, but
The Rams ain't chosen yet. I don't know where TD went.
oh, okay. All right. So it looks like most of us in here we're about to get this show started. Oh, he says he's trying to log on his iPad. Okay, give him just 1 second. Good old, thank you. Thanks a lot, PFF. Changing our settings without at least letting us know. And now we have to start over. Who was that? Chargers entered studio. Chargers. Okay, Quentin Johnston's on the trade block. Howie's having some problems. Howie, you having issues?
Yeah, I'm on the other side of the modem, man. I'm thinking that's probably the issue with my phone.
Yeah, that's probably
But for the PFF, like on the site, I'm on the laptop, so I'm good on that end. It's just I probably won't be able to get breakdowns.
Okay, no worries.
Yeah, I think we could just do like
there he is.
blurbs for the players we already drafted in the first one. Just move.
Yeah. We would just skip through those guys. All right, 1 second. All right, TD, you there, bro? You just need to claim the Rams.
I'm here, man. I had some little bad connection issues. Let me get claimed back up.
All right, no worries. Yeah, use the new code and then claim the Rams, and then that just leaves the Jaguars, who he said he was logging in, and then we should be able to get started. Don't know who the Packers were, but somebody can take the Packers and we just move forward. We should be good.
Oh, they made the pick I wanted anyway, so that's good.
Oh no! So it's a new room number.
Hold on, what's the room? What's the new room number?
Check the private chat here.
Okay. In the private chat?
Yeah, check the private chat. I'm about to drop it so you can see it. There you go. It's right there.
Okay, good deal. Hold on, give me just a second.
Oh man. So last year, how we usually typically do it is I just do all the picks. I put the picks in for everybody, and everybody just gives me their spill, their trades, and I go in and I do all the trades. I do everything. We tried to do it this way this year, and as you can see, it was probably easier just doing it the old-fashioned way. But it's all good. This is gonna work. It's gonna work.
Y'all, somebody got two teams. I could claim another one if you need me to.
Yeah. Just grab Green Bay.
I got you. That works.
Yeah. There we go. All right. We ready? 7 rounds. Let me make sure this is right. 7.
Hey.
Not 90 seconds. 120 seconds. Let's do this. Please, y'all, let me know if this.
Make sure y'all get y'all trades in.
Yeah, please put them in as soon as I open the room. Just get them in. Who is that? Who just joined? Oh, that's Blue. Yo, Blue, the Giants is struggling today, bro. All right, here we go. I'm gonna start it now. All right, y'all check it real quick. Make sure we got 7 rounds. Yeah, it looks like it. Yeah, it looks like we're good. Yeah, I can see all the Ravens picks, so it looks like we're good. They gave us what we wanted. So we got 44 seconds to get any trades in. For all those who are watching us at home, apologize about the technical difficulties. This is live, and we're using a platform and a feature that we don't really use that often. And so we have done practices and things like that. But if you ever leave out of the window on this PFF mock draft simulator, it resets all of your settings. So that's what we went through, but it's all good because we're gonna get this mock popping and we're gonna have the fun that we set out to have from the beginning. And if you've already been here from the beginning, you know Mendoza's number one. We could just save the suspense on that one. Mendoza went number one. The Jets are now back on the clock, basically, and we go from there. The draft is officially underway.
All right, I'm gonna put the pick in for Reese again. Just again about Reese, I think he is the pick for the future. I think Bailey would be the pick if you're trying to save the coach's job, which I'm not trying to do.
You know, that's interesting because I do love David Bailey, and I think he will be the pick in real life. But I understand the sentiments around Arvell Reese and why you would go that route.
I think Reese is a better pick for the future. I think Bailey is a better pick for right now. But I'm not worried about right now in this situation.
When you think about the Jets, though, I feel like they need a pure pass rusher. Courtland, what do you think? Like, I feel like Reese is the fun project, but I think they need a guy that can come that's ready to do it now.
I think if you look at Aaron Glenn, what he's done in the past with
I love Bailey, man.
Yeah, with Detroit.
I think Bailey ready right now.
Bailey nice, man, but I like RVL Reese higher upside.
Yeah, hold on. One at a time. Well, yeah, it's pin your ears back. In Detroit, it was pin your ears back, right, and go get the quarterback and defend the run on the path to the quarterback. I think David Bailey gives you that. I think Arvell Reese plays more of he's more of a natural off-ball linebacker. It's hard for me to say it's such a raw prospect at 2, but if he turns out to be or sees his ceiling potential, I mean, that could be the steal of the draft.
Yeah, I just think it's scary when you think about drafting a guy who's truly a project. When you think about what you're going to be asking him to do at the next level, and you're taking him number 2 overall, you're literally betting everything you have on the upside and hoping that the downside doesn't show up. Which would be he doesn't translate to the NFL as an edge rusher, and then you have to play him as an off-ball linebacker. And I think he has the potential to be more special as an edge rusher. As an off-ball linebacker, I think he'd be good. He'd be a good player, but I just don't know if that's number 2 overall.
Yeah, I think he has the highest bust potential of any pick in this class. But I mean, and I personally think he's a little overrated. I know people were calling him the best player in this class. I think that's a little high for him and a little rich for what he is. But again, we'll see. We can see what happens from there.
All right. Up next, we got Bill and the Arizona Cardinals. And obviously, you already saw this pick, so we're not going to go into details about this pick. But Sonny Styles is off to Arizona. Now, this is the swing. We have a trade, ladies and gentlemen. This is the swing of the draft. The Philadelphia Eagles have traded in to the top 5, and they have taken Caleb Downs, Howie Roseman.
Yeah, can you hear me? Because I wasn't able to hear everybody. When Tennessee came to me with this offer or the proposal, they wanted AJ back in that Titans blue. I had to jump on it, man. We fill a void right there in the back of our defense, man. Get that safety out the way, and in return we gave him a pick 23, a 2027 third, and AJ Brown. That 3rd round we get that comp pick from Jalen Phillips next year, so really doesn't bother me that much. And yeah, I ran to the podium.
How do we feel about it, y'all? Caleb Downs in a trade up to the Philadelphia Eagles. Howie Roseman just can't sit still. He can't help himself. He goes up and he takes the best safety in the draft. How do we feel as a group up here? And fans, how do you feel watching at home? Well, let's start with the fans watching at home. I just put it on the screen, though. What do you think? Let's start with JT. What's your thoughts?
I mean, this is the classic Howie Roseman that has the has the answer this pen situation. Just got to be involved in something early. And I mean, I get it. You lose Reed Blankenship, and Downs is obviously a much better player and athlete than Reed Blankenship ever was. So I get the feels of safety need, but seems like a very expensive way to fill that need.
All right, let's catch up with the draft. So while we were talking, the picks have been put in, and after Caleb Downs went to Philadelphia, we have Jeremiah Love to the Giants. We have David Bailey to the Cleveland Browns. We have Mansour Delane to the Washington Commanders. We have Reuben Bain Jr. to the New Orleans Saints, and McConnell Tate to the Kansas City Chiefs. And that brings us to the Giants, the G-Men, with their second pick. And let me see if I can get the G-Men up here on the stage. Just 1 second. He's been having technical difficulties this whole time. So we'll see if we're able to get him up there. But if not, we'll figure it out. All right. I think his backstage, but I think his thing isn't working. So let's see if he makes it. Oh, he made the pick. It's Francis Mawinoa. Then it takes us to the Dolphins pick. Who was picking for the Dolphins for us?
I am.
All right, JT, hold off on this pick so that we can do a recap of the top 10.
Sounds good.
So, Bill, what stands out to you in this top 10 here?
Well, obviously, Howie Roseman just let you know that he didn't think there were a lot of blue chip players in the first round.
Mm-hmm.
And he identified that he saw at least one, and he went after him. There are several different philosophies on how you build your team.
Mm-hmm.
Howie Roseman is one of those people that truly believes that you go after great players, no matter what. And if they play safety, that's fine. If you have to give up other assets to go get them, that's fine. I think the thing that you have to remember is he's also not afraid to turn a strength into a super strength. Now, as was mentioned, they did lose Reed Blankenship, who, while he may not have been sexy or exciting or special in any ways it can be measured, he was extremely reliable, smart, and tough. Now, you get all those things, obviously, when you bring in Caleb Downs, but you also get additional range, and I think he's going to make more plays on the ball than they got from Reed Blankenship. So,
JT, go ahead and make your pick before your time run out. Yep. Just wanted to throw that out there. Ooh. All right, so, all right, all right, let's Coach War. Let's start with Reuben Bain, because you're on the clock right now, right? So hold off on your pick. Reuben Bain went to the Saints. What do you think about the fit?
I don't think they're a Reuben Bain away from back to compete. They lost a lot. They lost Taylor. They lost Demario Davis. So, yeah, you got an edge rusher, but you still need some other pieces around them. I get what they will be trying to do, but you're going to need to build a lot more than just a Reuben Bain to compete. The good thing about it is they're playing the NFC South, so they got a chance to go 7-9 and win the division again. So,
all right, Gabe, what are we thinking? Reuben Bain to the New Orleans Saints.
Well, that move was actually not all that surprising to me. I mean, I think that makes some sense. What really took me by surprise is Tennessee's willingness to trade for AJ Brown. Not so much Howie Roseman. I thought that was a pretty good move by him. But taking AJ Brown as a solution to the problems within that locker room, especially with a young quarterback, that was a little bit of a bold move in my mind. AJ Brown's a good player, but he can also be a distraction. And I think young quarterback doesn't really need distraction.
Yeah, I agree. Bringing him back to Tennessee was kind of a little bit interesting. I don't know if that would happen. Coach, you went with CJ Allen here with the 12th pick.
Oh, wow.
Talk to me.
Yeah, I just feel like for what the Cowboys need when it comes down to linking the secondary to their front four, I think this player here is very versatile. And, I think some people would look at it and say, hey, this is a reach. But based off of where he's played and what he's done on the field, I think this is a good pick for them. especially the guy that they may be eyeing, Mansour Delane, is already gone. So
I hear you. I hear you. Absolutely like the pick. CJ Allen is super underrated to me, in my opinion. I think not enough people are talking about him. And I know he won't wow you with physical traits like Sony Styles, but he is a true through and through linebacker, and he'll be a green dot guy from like day one.
Yep.
All right, we have the Rams on the clock. TD, what are we thinking here?
All right, so the Rams. I thought a little long and hard about this one because it's a little tempting on who's still remaining on the board.
Mm-hmm.
I thought about Spencer Fano due to the fact that we still want to continue to build the offensive line for Matthew Stafford. But I'm gonna have to go. I gotta go Mekhi Lemon due to the fact that Rams need a slot wide receiver. They got Puka. They got Devontae Adams. They need a slot wide receiver.
Okay. Interesting pick. I mean, not that interesting as in a surprise, but interesting from the standpoint of, Mekhi Lemon, man. They go on receiver again. All right, so Baltimore Ravens are on the clock. I am actually open up to trading this pick.
I just sent you an offer.
You did? Do me a favor. Did you send it through PFF?
I sent it through PFF. Yeah.
Okay.
Should be in
there
that top
it is.
right,
I see it. So the Ravens get pick 16 and Will McDonald for pick 14 and 174. Don't want Will McDonald, but I would like another pick. So if you can do 16 in your third round, we only going 2 spots. 16 in your 4th round pick, we could do it.
16 and 103.
Is that your 4th? Yeah. 16. No, 103. Is that 4th round, right? That's correct. That's 4th round.
Yes.
Could be.
Yeah,
early 4th, but yes.
I'm gonna pass on that.
Pass? Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Do I have any other offers? Any other offers? I think that's my only offer. All right. So look, ladies and gentlemen, if we're on the clock and we can't we can't trade back, in my opinion, the Baltimore Ravens will take Kenyon Sadiq here at pick 14. And I know that's gonna make a lot of Ravens fans upset because
wow.
They want Jordan Tyson, I'm gonna just take the best tight end
class
in
is so deep, man.
Wow.
I'm gonna take the best tight end in the draft. I'm gonna take the freak, that 4.3, that size and that ability to stretch the middle of the field with Lamar Jackson.
Everyone with a finance background in this call is pissed.
You heard what Mark Andrews said? He's happy that likely left.
Hey,
now
he
he
ain't
gets
happy
to
now. He ain't happy no more.
No, I'm not happy.
He is not happy on no more. Hey, that he's tight. He's still safe though. He's safe for now. He's tight end 1 for this year, and then as we go forward, he won't be.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Back to the draft. Tampa Bay is on the clock. Bill, what do you think about Sadiq to the Ravens?
It's a fun pick. It shows indeed there's a little bit of a change of the guard. Now, obviously, you guys loved, the ability to do 12 personnel, but now you're getting someone a little more, even though Mark Andrews in his prime was a pretty good athlete, you're getting someone far more dynamic and frankly more athletic than most of the wide receivers that have suited up for the Ravens. So you are doing something a little different in terms of the kind of tight end this is, though picking a tight end fairly early is not a shocker for Baltimore. Picking this kind of tight end is new for Baltimore.
Yep. Something they need differently. And what you hear them talking about all offseason is wanting to change things a little bit, wanting to do things differently, wanting to kind of go away from the norm, so to speak. And so Kenyon Sadiq would absolutely do that. All right, we got the Jets on the clock. I know Vega to Miami. I just saw that.
Open to moving out of the pick if anyone's interested.
All right, Jets are trying to trade out, ladies and gentlemen. They are trying to trade out. They tried to trade up to 14, was unable to do so, and now they're trying to get away from pick 16 and to go a little bit, I guess, down further in the draft. So we'll see if they can pull it off. The clock has started for them, and we'll see where it goes. I want to talk to the guys up here. What do we think about what the Jets have done so far, and what do we think they should do with this next pick?
I have my pick ready for what I think.
You went Arvell Reese. I think you need to get
You need a quarterback, man.
I mean, Tyson's right there.
Yeah, I said I think you need to get somebody to throw to these weapons that you got out there. Garrett Wilson and A.D. Mitchell and Mason
Taylor.
Mason Taylor. I think you need to get somebody to throw to those guys.
Yeah.
I think you need to get a guy that you can groom, and even if he doesn't start early, let's say if you want to roll with Geno Smith, Ty Simpson seems to be the guy that you can kind of roll out.
That's a little too early. That's a little too early for me. I'm not gonna lie.
I had an offer from the Buffalo Bills for pick 26, pick 91, and a future second. But Tyson, I think, is the better.
Yeah, that was a great pick.
Good pick. That's a good pick.
And then I've back to back here. I'm with the Lions again. I'm open to moving out of this pick, but I have a player I'm very comfortable with here.
I mean, Fano's right there.
Fano right there. Definitely.
Yeah, you might as well just.
This is gonna shock some of you, but it's not fair.
Oh, Freeling.
It's also not Freeling.
What?
Who
you talking about?
On Edge? Are you trying to get what's his name? A running mate?
All right.
Who?
Do you have any offers for 17?
Nah.
No.
Jordan Tyson to the Jets and
Proctor? Maybe Proctor.
I was thinking Proctor.
He said you better do that. Hey yo, somebody looking at my screen. I didn't realize they were looking at the screen as I'm going over this trade. And then Jason say, you better do that. You see him over here pondering. I'm sitting there like, hold on. Okay. I just wanted to make sure this was this year. All right, we got a trade. Baltimore Ravens. We'll announce it in a minute. Anyway, Detroit is on the clock right now.
Oh snap!
All right.
Any surprises to you guys so far? Anything about this top?
Oh wow, he went Blake Miller. Oh wow.
Oh, okay. So the question still stands, y'all.
Wow.
Blake
Has
Miller's
anything
interesting.
surprised you so far? Has anything that has happened from pick 1 to now pick 17? Has anything happened that you would deem a shocker or a surprise?
This pick right here.
Pick, yeah.
This was his last pick.
Jamal McCoy to Tampa Bay is a surprise.
I think Allen to Cowboys is a surprise too.
That was also a surprise for me as well.
Yeah, Jamal McCoy is a good one.
My defense of the Blake Miller pick.
That Blake Miller pick is wild.
He will play at a good to high level immediately. The rest of the tackles on the board, Freeling is a left tackle. I view him purely as a left tackle, and he needs development. Fano, I have also as a tackle, but I'm not sure about that placement. And I don't believe that he has a solidified home along the line, and the Lions need production now. And that's what Blake Miller does.
Bill, what is your thoughts on Blake Miller?
It's interesting because a lot of the things you can say about Monroe Freeling, you could also say about Blake Miller. The issue for me for both players is core strength and, being able to, as I say, drop anchor. They both are very athletic. They both have good length. They both have good feet and have good flexion, but they both can get bullied at times, ragged around, tossed around a little bit just because of that. They play high a little bit at time. And like I said, that core strength, that ability to just stop a bull rush, just by, dropping back into your stance and bend, and bending at the knee and like I said, dropping anchor, like being able to just simply by widening and deepening your stance, just stop a guy dead. That's not in their repertoire. right? They when somebody comes, even if this guy is 240 pounds, is coming full steam and long arms them and go strength to power, they end up being pushed back into the quarterback's path. So that's my only real concern. Now, obviously, they'll be going to an NFL strength and conditioning program. They won't have to go to classes anymore. They may, put on that strength. You can't really change your body type that much, like entirely, but you can definitely put on some good weight and some good strength. That may help them.
All right. Minnesota took Dylan Thieneman. I mean, outside of Mendoza, this is like the most,
everybody's.
Yes, this is the most obvious pick in the draft. Outside of Mendoza going number 1, this is like a complete no-brainer, no shocker. Yeah. It's like, yes, it's definitely happening.
And he feels the need. I think with when you put both of those guys, both the guys that you have back there, I think he fits everything that they need right now. I mean, yes, you're losing the hitman in Minnesota, but you're gaining a kid that can play a multitude of roles on that back end. And I mean, he's at his best. If you watch his Purdue tape, he's at his best when he's able to just roam the field and go and track down the ball, get ball. Ooh, back-to-back safeties is the run on safeties going to start here.
There it is.
Emmanuel McNeil Warren.
That's not bad.
Wow. Hey, Coach, hold up on your pick, and I want to talk about this one. Go ahead. Somebody was calling me.
Yeah, you should bring up Mr. John for the Vikings, so you can just say what he wants to say about Thieneman.
Is he in here?
I don't know if he's in the back room, maybe. But,
he is. Yes, he is. I'm going to bring him up right now. Thank you. Mr. John, Vikings. Let's talk about it, man.
Yeah, so the reality is up here in cold country in Minnesota.
You got a little static. I want to just pause you there because we want to hear what you have to say. You got a little bit of interference.
All right.
And Coach, just hold your water a little bit. When you have to make the pick. But I just kind of want to talk about this one.
Yeah, so up in cold country here in Minnesota, we probably actually need a couple safeties. We didn't get great play from our other safety last year, and with Harrison Smith thinking about retirement anyway, he's actually been cut. I think he's a post-June first cut. He might come back, but in any event, we can start turning the page and restocking the cabinet in the secondary, and Dylan Thieneman is an obvious selection that satisfies that.
Bill, you like the pick?
Well, as was mentioned, it's one of the most popular picks. I think that the thing you like about him, sort of comparing him to Downs, right? He's more athletic than Downs, and he's not as good close to the line of scrimmage. He played super deep in college. Think back to when we saw like Taylor Mays at USC, or the kid that the Browns took from Michigan playing super deep. That like angel role, as they sometimes call it, where you're out of the picture, literally, when the play begins. So he had to sometimes struggle with angles, not even because of his own fault, but just because he's coming from so far away. So he's going to have to adjust because things are going to get on him faster. But he's a really smart kid, player, young man, really terrific athlete, a good but not elite tackler, but way above average at everything. Really good in coverage. Has good route recognition skills and, high football intellect, high football character.
TJ, you're on the clock with the Pittsburgh Steelers. This also happens to be Mr. Bill's team too, so no pressure.
Well, this draft has gone pretty bad if you're a Steelers fan. You wanted Vega, but he went early to Miami. You wanted some other guys, they went, and we may not have a quarterback, but we're going to secure the weapons. So, with the 21st overall pick in the NFL draft, the Pittsburgh Steelers select Omar Cooper, wide receiver, Indiana.
Okay.
Ooh, good pick.
I
like that. He feels like a Steeler to me as well, and he's in the other two with DK Metcalf and Michael Pittman Jr.
There's a fun pick here for the Ravens.
Back on the clock. So Ravens clock.
The Chargers just won the draft, Loki. That was a good.
Ravens clock. We are on the clock. We're back on the clock. We traded up We gave up pick 45, and I think we gave up one of our 5th-round picks, and we got up to pick 23 here. So now, look, we already have a tight end in the fold. We need to address the offensive line. We can also use the wide receiver for to play the outside. If we don't pick a receiver here now, then we won't have a chance to pick one until pick 80. Same thing goes for the offensive line here.
Mesidor on the board too.
Yeah, Messidor is there. This is actually a tough pick. I think the Ravens would be. I mean, obviously, if we traded up, we would know exactly who we're targeting. But to be able to get 2 bites at the apple, I think it's too good to pass up. Getting the Metabike news today was definitely positive and goes a long way. In that, I'm going to shock some people because there is a big contingent of Ravens fans beating the drum for offensive line.
Caden Proctor.
To me, I think the meat and potatoes of this draft is the interior offensive line, and I think that 3rd round where we'll be picking is a good place to start. The Baltimore Ravens are going to double dip at weapons and take Denzel Boston, wide receiver,
What?
Washington.
Okay.
Wow.
So the Ravens lead the 1st round
Over
with
Mesidor is
down
crazy.
Boston, giving Lamar those weapons he needs. We lost Isaiah Likely. We lost Charlie Kolar. They lost Keaton Mitchell. They lost DeAndre Hopkins. They lost Tylen Wallace. They got to replenish that. So we get them some weapons, and then with the rest of the picks, we build the line. He said Lamar gonna give you a kiss for the draft. No pause.
Yeah.
Oh, good pick.
I mean, you also get great size when you have undersized corners, but wide receivers. It's a great move.
Yeah.
Yeah, you get 2 weapons that really would scare you if you're playing against the Ravens. You got Denzel, the big X receiver, and then you got Kenyon Sadiq to threaten the middle of the field. So I think that'd be awesome.
Yeah.
Pick 45 and 5th-round draft pick. DMV that was asking the question. Pick 45 and a 5th-round pick.
That is way too little. I don't.
Yeah.
And just a little question, Matt. If we have any trades in the later rounds, do we announce those when we get there?
No, we can announce them early, or we'll just put them in the chain, and I'll announce them when we get there. Okay, so just to recap: Denzel Boston, Monroe Freeland, Caden McDonald. Let's go to you, Coach, on your thoughts. Which one of those picks stick out the most to you?
You talking about the last 3?
Yes,
if it's the last 3, it's definitely Denzel Boston. The Ravens been aggressive to get back in the 1st round and get their guy. So yeah, that would be super surprising to me. So
all right. Hey, Cortland, you've been kind of mentioning King Messidor. He goes here to the 49ers at pick 27. How do you feel about that one?
That's not a bad pick. Now I do think that's a little against the grain there, right? Seeing as they did take Mykel Williams out of Georgia last year in the 1st round as well, the top 15. So you're looking at having now 2 guys. I mean, I get it. Akeem Messidor is a little older. He's a little longer in the tooth. Of course, you'll probably make it through those first 5 years of control. But edge rushers do age well. So we don't know how long Nick Bosa is going to be with that team. We don't know if they're going to move on from him in a couple of years or not. So this is kind of an insurance policy with him and Mykel Williams. So I'm not mad at it.
No. Okay, so Swan, talk to me. Max and Nacho.
Yes. So I wanted need another tackle. I like to get in the off season, but I'm looking for the future. I got some guys I need to pay next year. So got to get younger. And I did a left tackle last year, which I could slide to the right and have Max at left.
I like Max a lot, Bill. What do you think? His feet is incredible.
Yeah.
He's incredibly athletic.
I want to get a little bit stronger, but that'll take care of, put away room and everything.
Yeah, I mean he was a terrific basketball player, right? Guy averaged a double-double for his high school career. I think he may hold the rebound record for the history in his conference where he played. Came to football late, not surprisingly. Reminds me a lot of basically a black, in fact, I guess you could say African Nate Solder. A lot of the same strengths and weaknesses. And of course, the weakness is weakness, right? As was just mentioned, he's another player that wins in positioning, wins with quickness, wins with the great footwork, but definitely can struggle if he just has to win a short area battle on power.
Yeah.
So power rushers in the past and in the future, especially some of the shorter, sort of squatty bodied ones, because especially for a guy that is a longer levered guy, it can be just trouble getting your hands up, getting down to them, basically, getting down to their level. He can get better at that. But yes, as mentioned, he'll need to get stronger in the thighs, butt, hips, abdominal area, the core area. And if he does that and continues to grow just in his football knowledge, like so many guys that come to football, he didn't take football even particularly seriously until I think he was 16 or 17 years old as an 11th grader. So he's got some growth potential. So yeah, he's a fun player. I think anywhere from the latter half of the first to the early part of the second, he will actually go off the board in the real draft.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
And hopefully he does not play. I get the red shirt in this year. I just wanted that 5th-year option.
Yes, I like the fit. I mean, listen, CJ Stroud got 20 pieces in the playoffs against the Patriots, so he needs as much help as he can get. That man was shell shocked out there. JT, you on the clock with the Dolphins, but I want you to talk about your favorite team, the Ravens, leaving the first round with Kenyon Sadiq and Denzel Boston. What's your thoughts?
Let me make this pick. I'll give you my thoughts.
You sweating over there?
I'm honestly, I have the position. I'm between two players. I'm gonna go with my conviction. I'm gonna take Chris Johnson, the cornerback out of San Diego State.
I like it. Great pick, Chris Johnson. Listen, it goes back to what Bill said before the draft start. When you're a team like the Dolphins, you need everything. So it literally can't be a bad pick because they need everything. So, all right, Patriots are on the clock here. But what's up? What's your thoughts about the Ravens leaving the first round with Boston and Sadiq?
I mean,
and how would that make you feel?
Knowing you, I knew that's what you were gonna do as soon as I saw you at the bottom of the first, because I know you've been planning that. Is that the pick that I would make after picking Sadiq? Probably not. I'm a big Mesidor fan. I think him off the edge for us would be an incredible opportunity because I think he's just a ready-made edge rusher now. But obviously, I'm also a Boston fan, so I can't be mad because I like the player. I just don't know if I was investing two first-round picks in outside of the ball and losing that 45, because I feel that the meat of the draft is second and third round. So
TJ, hold your water on your pick before we start the second round. We recap in the first round. I know. Listen, I really thought about Emmanuel Pregnon with that pick, but Boston. I just think about what EDC always says. I haven't been able to get that big outside X receiver, so he gets a chance to do that here. And then, okay, let's talk about the rest of this first round. Caden Proctor, guys, to the New England Patriots. Keldrick Falk to the Seahawks. R. Mason Thomas to the Bills. Caden McDonald to the Bears. We get Omar Cooper Jr. to the Steelers. And we get Avion Terrell to the Cowboys. What's our thoughts about just the overall way the first round went, in you guys' opinion?
A lot of wild trades, but a lot of good depth. I think a lot of teams came out with players that they needed, right? So I mean, I don't see a problem with any of those. I think Miami, did well. New York, I think with the Jets, it's going to be interesting to see what they do at quarterback, or if they wait until next year. I think the Baltimore Ravens fortifying that offense around Lamar Jackson, right, and building those weapons back up. So I don't think there's particularly a bad pick in that first round.
Yeah. Bill?
So what jumps out to me is this confirms what I've been saying. There are several teams that only have a handful of players with first round grades. That means that they may have 40, maybe more, sometimes second round grades. What that means is that the membrane, the selectively permeable membrane between first and second round is very thin this year. Once you get past, there's a handful of players. So you're going to see a lot of guys with second round grades go in the first. And once you've sort of gotten used to that, you're more willing to take a player that you, in a quote unquote normal year or a regular year where the draft is shaped different, the talent pool isn't quite so, as someone said, mound shaped, more mountain shaped than mound shaped. You would wait on some of these players, but if you like them and it's a player that you don't think will be there or you're not sure will be there again, you just go ahead and take them.
Yeah. Johnny, what's your thoughts?
Team fit's going to dictate a lot of that, right? Where if you, like Bill said, you get past that membrane or whatever and you're willing to take the chances, you're going to take a chance on a guy that fits your team scheme and what you guys feel that player is going to do best in your system. So I think you saw that happen with a lot of these first round picks.
Yeah, it definitely felt like people was like, you know what, I'm just gonna go get my guy. Like, This isn't a draft that just, let's just take all the best players that fall to us. No, this is one of those. I'm gonna be specific, and there's certain guys that fit what we do. Let's go add those pieces to our puzzle, and let's just move on. All right, TJ, you kicked off the second round with Jacob Rodriguez, and Bill, your time is running down for the Cardinals.
Yeah, well, I am ready, willing, and able to go ahead and just make my pick. I think that unless somebody has a blow my mind offer to throw at me, but it looks like that's not the case. So I'm just going to go ahead and take Casey Concepcion.
Oh, they made it. Your time ran out, Bill. They made the pick for you.
Oh, did they?
Yeah, they made it. Was Peter Woods. I thought you had your hand on the ready to make the pick, but
him and Walter Nolan ain't a bad duo.
That ain't a bad pick, though. I was just gonna say, low key is not a bad pick, especially.
Yeah.
What did the Cardinals get in the first round? Who'd you get in the first round? You got Sonny Styles, right? Yeah, Sonny Styles. And
Not gonna lie, I was staring at him to pair up with Dexter Jackson, Dexter Lawrence. I mean,
bro, that's crazy. That's a good pick, though. Computer did good for you. Consensus board, I guess. All right, we got the Packers here.
As we see, was the first pick in the second round, obviously.
Jacob Rodriguez, yeah. Jacob, Pittsburgh Steelers. Why?
Well, first off, he's a great linebacker. I mean, he was I know he was top of his group in college. Also, the ties to the Steelers linebacker coach who coached Rodriguez at Texas Tech. There's the tie-in in that, and also Patrick Queen's not been the best in his production in Pittsburgh, and I feel like we need to replace that with Jacob Rodriguez, and he's in the Steel City now.
Great pick. Yep, it's a great pick. He feels like a Raven or a Steeler. He's like one of those teams he feels great with. Also, I could see him being like a Patriot or some shit. You know what I mean? Like he just kind of has that type of old school AFC style to him. All right, Kristen Miller goes to the Las Vegas Raiders, and Emmanuel Pregnon goes to the Packers. That's the guy I actually was considering taking in the first round. Pregnon is a guy I'm really impressed with. Excuse me. And I really like what he does and his power, his ability to run block and just maul people. I really love that about him. Kristen Miller, I think, is a really tough football player. Bill, I think I like the fit with the Raiders, and the Raiders really bulking that defense up after getting Max Crosby back in that botched trade with the Ravens. To add him now for what they've already done, they added Kwity Paye. You get Max Crosby back. They added Nakobe Dean, Quay Walker, and then you add Kristen Miller. Let's bring the Giants up here. And Bill, what do you think about the Raiders draft so far?
The Raiders?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, once again, they had a bottom 4 roster. So, they earned their way to where they're picking. So the good news is that all the players they've taken so far are players that should see the field immediately and contribute immediately. Yeah, I think they did a good job in free agency of trying setting this team up so it's not going to be a human pinata deal for their young quarterback, and that's often the real challenge, right? When you get a talented young quarterback and you send them out there early, and he hasn't played right away. I think he will probably not be the day one starter, but I think that one of those things where he gets some reps, maybe late in games, blowouts, whatever, and then probably around the bye week he takes over.
All right, some picks have just come in the second round, and the second round is moving fast. After Christian Miller, which we were talking about just now, Caleb Banks goes to the Giants, Lee Hunter to the Houston Texans, and KC Concepcion going to the Cleveland Browns. Interesting how the board is falling. It's kind of repeating the first round where teams are just saying, you know what, we need this. Let's just add that player and let's move on. Got to pull up. 1 second. All right, Swan, talk to us. Lee Hunter.
Yes.
Went trenches both rounds.
Absolutely. I got them dogs on the edges. So, just put me a big boy, they're in the middle a little bit, clog it up. I ain't gonna load the box, it's not.
I like that. I mean, good Lord. Lee Hunter on the Texans would be crazy.
I had a slight little dream, it was it was a long shot, but I did want Dexter Lawrence, I would have liked.
Oh yeah.
But Christian Miller is my first choice. Lee Hunter is my second, and then then I go Orange and Banks. So I was in a good spot.
Who would you, if in the perfect world, who would you have liked to gotten here in the second round?
Oh, I wanted Christian Miller.
Okay. You wanted Christian Miller. Okay.
Yeah. So
yeah, he went like one pick before you.
Yeah, 2 picks.
2 picks. Yeah.
So yep.
All right, moving right along. Let's check out what has gone on in the mock draft. All right, Cassius Howe to the Chiefs, Colton Hood to the Cincinnati Bengals, and now D'Angelo Pons to the New Orleans Saints. Interesting. Okay. All right, Miami. JT.
Yes, sir. Yeah, I mean this one's pretty easy. We're bringing speed and foam weapons back to Miami.
Chris Bell. Oh wow. Okay. Chris Bell. You are a Dolphin. The Jets are on the clock. Grim, what does Grim do from
I'm here? Sorry, I'm thinking.
No, you good. What did the Jets do in the first round? They went Jordan Tyson.
Reese and Tyson.
Reese. Oh yeah, that to me is like probably the most risky first round you can have. Like that's all upside. You got one with an injury risk, and you got another guy who's kind of a bit of a project. Aaron Glenn going for the high upside. Titans coming up, making a pick at 45 in the trade with Baltimore, and then you got Chase Sanchez to the Jets.
Yeah, need some safety.
Like it. Chase Sanchez. Ooh, Jake Golday. Talk to us. Why Jake Golday?
I mean, we need a guy in the middle of this defense. We need a Sam on the front side of this defense. I mean, Cedric is going to be your will. I think Barton is good at Mike. And we know that Robert Saleh is a good linebacker developer. So you need a guy who can attack the front side of the offense and plays well in space. And Jake Golday does that. Would have loved to have had Jacob Rodriguez. Thought he would have fell a little further, which is why I traded back as far as I did. He ended up going at the top of the second round, but Second best linebacker on the board on day 2. I think you settle for that guy.
Caleb Lowe moved to the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Jake Goday is a good player. That's a really good pick. But we got Caleb Lowe. That's a good pick right there. I think Caleb could find himself into the back half of the first. So for him to go ahead and pick 46, I think that's good value. Let's see. Yeah. The Colts on the clock for the first time after making their trade for Sauce Gardner last year. Let's see. What do the Colts do? Oh, Colts go with Zion Young.
Not a fan.
He plays with
Not
a
a
lot of
fan?
violence, both on and off the field. If you know what I'm talking about, if you know, you know. But he is a guy who can certainly set hard edges, and he doesn't have a lot of moves, but the couple moves he has really do work. He really knows how to convert speed to power. He has a little bit of a chop rip and long arm stab, and really that's kind of it, but it works.
All right, JT, your first time to pick for your main team, your Falcons. How you feeling?
I already know my pick. I'll just give you time to discuss.
No, absolutely. We talked about Zion Young. What's the pick here?
The pick for the 40th pick in the 2026 Draftnerds mock draft, the Atlanta Falcons select Chris Brazzell II, wide receiver out of Tennessee.
Good value. That's good value.
We're going deep.
Deep. We're going deep. Wow. Okay.
Deeper than Atlantis, deeper than the seafloor, traveled by the mantis.
That is interesting. Okay.
This is what happens when you get a bunch of draft nerds in here. The whole board starts looking bad.
I know, because we all, great minds think alike. All right. Minnesota is on the clock. Oh, actually, let me bring Minnesota up right now. Where's Minnesota? Minnesota, you're on the clock.
Thank you, sir. I won't waste any time. We're gonna go with Malachi Lawrence and see what Brian Flores can do with him.
Yeah,
that is a really good pick. I like that one.
I sent a counter offer.
Him and Dallas Turner as a young duo down there with Brian Flores and Adam Dillon and Thieneman is those are 3 good cornerstones to build a defense around.
I'm absolutely with you.
GM,
So
just so you know, I sent you a counter offer.
All right, Detroit.
All right, Philly traded up to 52, so we're going to take Cisse here.
Oh, Cisse, good pick. The Titans are making a trade, sending Will Levis to the Miami Dolphins for pick 238. Just want to go ahead and make that announcement. Will Levis has been traded to the Miami Dolphins for pick 238, and that puts the Carolina Panthers on the clock.
Blockbuster.
Definitely a blockbuster.
Ty Simpson slipping.
I know. He falling. I'm sure my buddy Jordan would be happy to see this. Ooh, Eli Stowers. Okay. All right. I like it.
Great pick for Carolina.
Yeah, they needed that. They need
Right.
they need somebody in the middle of the field.
State champion high jumper for the state of Texas. in
Real
high
quick,
school.
what was the Eagles trade that went
Which
through?
one?
Oh, 54 and 197 for 52. Okay.
Yeah. Wow. Where's Howie Roseman at, man? We need to talk about Howie, man. Getting Jennings Dunker. It's one of my favorite players in the draft.
Yep.
I love it.
Hey, Grim, don't snipe me this time. You sniped me last time. Don't snipe me again.
That's why you having the trade back so much. The Jets.
Will the Jets take a QB here?
Hey, at this point, Ty Simpson will be great value.
This is. I mean,
you getting him at 53. That is, I mean, you've able to pick what 3 full players already, and then get Ty Simpson. Yeah, that'd be fantastic. What is he gonna do, folks?
Do we have any offers for Brees?
Brees Hall?
Brees Hall, yeah.
Oh. Oh.
Who's playing running back if you trade Brees Hall? Braylon
Need
Allen?
offers quick.
Hey.
Make your pick, brother.
Yeah, I don't know. I got the Ravens. We don't need Brees Hall.
I got the Falcons. I got Bijan. I don't need Brees Hall either.
All right. No takers?
Yeah.
I'll ask again later, but
Ooh, Keontae Scott. Hey, let's get that defense right. Doesn't surprise me that Aaron Glenn takes a corner. I feel like that's where he can make his mark as far as a coach. He can teach those guys, you know, what made him be a great corner when he played. All right, Tennessee, did you get swiped? Oh, the Houston Texans are asking, what do you want for Brees Hall? Could Brees Hall be on the move? Stick around. Tennessee, we stressing? Looks like we stressing over there in that war room.
We were, because we got sniped. They did it again.
Oh, you got
New York
sniped.
Jets did it again. I was like, man, I hope he don't, because I'm gonna press this button. We running the car to the podium, but it's all right. We got Keelan Rutledge. We're gonna study that right side of the offensive line. Keep Cam upright, man. Create some holes for the future running backs.
I like that. I love Keelan Rutledge. Bill, what's your thoughts on Keelan Rutledge?
Well, not to do with Tate Ratledge, right? 2 different players, but somewhat similar strengths. Plays pissed off, right? Probably having the time of his life, but you wouldn't know it from the way he plays. He's got some mauler to him, very effective in the run game. Not bad as a pass protector, but a little more devastating, punishing in the run game. Can skip pull, can full pull in either direction, to his left, to his right. Can hit moving targets consistently, picks up on screen plays, safeties, and even corners or nickelbacks with ease, and, tosses them out of the club.
Yeah, good pick.
Sound like a Tennessee offensive lineman to me.
Got to keep Cam Ward clean.
Right.
Got to keep Cam Ward clean.
Yeah, I got to face Lee Hunter and Will Anderson twice a game, twice a year.
Go to hell for taking my guy. He
Was
knows it because we be in drafts together, so he knows.
Oh, so you wanted Keelan Rutledge, huh?
And I also wanted Stower too. I'm like, man, y'all taking my guys. Come on now.
They know your secrets. They know your secrets. Let's get the Chargers up here. Where is he at? Let's get him up to the stage so we can talk about that last pick. Chargers, Gabe Yakus. Jeremy Bernard to the Jacksonville Jaguars. But yeah, let's go back to the Chargers pick. Chargers, you went Gabe Yakus. Tell us why.
Just a great player overall. Just a guy that, obviously the edge group with Khalil Mack coming in here, obviously one year deal. Edge is definitely a big piece to try to shore up on the defense. Just went best available edge.
Like it. All right, Jeremy Bernard to the Jacksonville Jaguars. I'm gonna go to Tennessee. What do you think about that?
Oh, Jeremy Bernard. I mean, that's a puzzling pick there for Jacksonville. Seeing as, you've got an emerging slot receiver. You traded picks and capital for a number 2, and then you got BTJ there. It's just to me, it's like where does Jeremy find the snaps, right? Like where do you get him on the field unless you're counting on some injuries, and then you also throw in the mix. Travis Hunter, so you got to throw him in the mix as well, packages with him. So it kind of makes you wonder if the Jacksonville Jaguars are thinking maybe they just keep Travis Hunter on defense 100%.
Yep. Yeah, I think if that's what the goal is, long-term goal is to get Travis to play defense, then yeah, you could use another receiver over there. Oh, the 49ers go Ted Hurst, my favorite receiver. Bill, I gotta let you talk about this one, Bill.
So, from his days as a Valdosta Blazer, where he was an all-conference performer, to his days obviously at Georgia State, there's things that you saw consistently in him. One, he can beat a variety of types of coverage. He has a good sense of where zone defenders are. He can beat press man. He doesn't get pressed often, but he's shown that when it does happen, he can beat it. He can attack all 3 levels of the field, and on top of that, he's one of the top 5 or 6 blocking wide receivers in this draft class. He is a truly complete player. Size, speed, strength, route running. There's not a lot that he doesn't bring to the table, and I think he could have gone even earlier. I know why, he doesn't, because it's sort of a flat class. There's a lot of similar receivers, but we saw where Boston went. I think he's very similar to Boston, but a much better athlete.
Swan, real quick, you were asking about the price. I can't select Brees in the trade, so we could just do it as like a really late round pick swap and put Brees in. Never mind.
Yeah. Hurst is a perfect fit for San Francisco. I think that'd be a great pick for them. I would hate it for my Raven brethren, but
he gets to learn Swan. And he gets to learn. He gets to learn from Mike Evans, right? So like you get to polish his skills up under one of the greatest wide receivers of the generation. That's not a bad pick, man.
No, Jadarian Price. She said, "Hey, I can't get that Brees Hall, but give me Jadarian Price."
Oh, he's always on my board.
Jadarian Price.
Go along with
Brees is still on the board.
Go along with
on the block.
Woody.
The other Notre Dame running back is what they call him.
No, he gonna be the better one.
He gonna be the better one. Hey, I've seen it happen where the lesser teammate ends up being better than the main teammate.
Yeah.
I like it though. I like it a lot. It'd be interesting.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that'd be interesting. Jadarian Price. He actually the funny part is he reminds me of what's his name? Nick Chubb. He reminds me of Nick Chubb.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he reminds me of Nick Chubb. Powerful, but he also has breakaway speed,
Yep.
Good fit. Joe Mixon is gone, right? Did you guys release him, or is he still there?
No, we released him.
Release Joe Mixon.
So
did?
we have Knuckles Montgomery.
Yeah. About to you traded for David Montgomery. Yep.
Yep, and I have Woody Mark. So and
Yeah.
throwing in Price.
I like
That's
Price.
why his thing is, we offered before the trade deadline last year a fourth round to the Jets, but they want to hold on to him. So y'all could have had a fourth.
Who's the Seahawks GM?
That's Jordan.
Who's the Seahawks GM? John Snyder.
No, she
here.
You meant in this draft.
Oh, sorry.
It's okay.
Oh, Bryce Lance to the Bears. I like that.
Seahawks, hit me up about Brees.
Oh yeah, the Seahawks could definitely use them. Using Kenneth Walker. All right, Rams are on the clock again. Bring them up to the party. Rams, you're on the clock and you've made a pick.
I did. St. Louis Rams. I mean, the LA Rams taking. We're taking Joshua Trotter.
There you go.
Yeah.
The better of the Trotter sons.
The better of the Trotter sons. That's right. Gotta love the pedigree.
Yeah. Josiah Trotter is he's a stud, man.
Definitely. Will fit perfectly in their defense, man. I think feels the need, sound to the ball, dude flats out flies on the field.
He does. He is explosive to the ball. Coach, what you think about Josiah Trotter to the Rams?
Yeah, this fits with what they already have with their front four. To be honest with you, I'm actually kind of a little jealous because this is going to actually allow him to see the field more clearly. He doesn't have to play with like his hair's on fire all the time because the pass rush is going to get home. So, in fact, Missouri kind of reminds me, based on the personnel they had, what the Rams had as well. So,
dang, the Rams, the rich keep getting richer.
Yeah, when I watched him, I saw a lot of Quincy Williams, kind of like what he was, and you see him flying around, and he's very sneaky in coverage too. Like that's the thing about Josiah Trotter. He can drop back and get into those deep drops and kind of play in that underneath zone where he undercuts routes and crossers. That's a sneaky good pick for a team that needs linebacker depth.
So before this pick, I wanted to announce that with this pick, this was the Broncos trading Kyle Pitts. So they're trading Kyle Pitts with this pick. And with this pick was second, the cornerback out of Arizona State.
So real quick, Seahawks GM, that trade offer I sent you should have Brees in it. I just can't add him.
New England, Boston. They are on the board. Super Bowl runner-ups. The New England Mike Rabels. Select.
Hey, be careful, Diana Rossini might break the news first.
Deshaun Stribling. What do we think about him? I feel like he's a guy that a lot of people aren't talking about.
That's a little early to me. For him, I kind of felt like he might have been there in the fourth round, like back in the third round, early fourth round. But getting them there, I mean, they need guys. I probably would have went Skylar Bell there for them. I think Skylar is more of a do-it-all guy. I think he fits more of what Josh McDaniels likes to do on that offense. But I mean, Dejan definitely has a high ceiling in the NFL. I mean, he can fly, he can catch the ball, he can take it to the house. Bigger body, can win the 50-50 balls. And he would open up the field for guys like Kayshon Boutte and those other guys that are in that locker room already. So,
Bill, Mike Washington.
Big, strong, and fast. One cut and go. For those who are old enough to remember, guys like Mike Anderson, old enough to remember, even though I guess he's not popular in Seattle, Chris Carson, right? Who got off to a good start and then injuries undid him. But he's got more top end speed than either of those guys. He can really pull away from people. In that second gear when he opens it up, he's going to outrun a lot of people in this draft class. And he just needs to get his chance, because once he gets the open field, like I said, you're not getting him from behind, and he has power.
All right, Mike Washington finished off the second round with the Seattle Seahawks, and that takes us to Arizona in the third round, kicking it off with a local product and Trayden Stukes, stand in state, going to the Arizona Cardinals. JT, thoughts?
Yeah, I really like this guy a lot as the gonna play a nickel. I think he is very very good at what he does is playing the run. I think he's going to be a great player for the Cardinals, and they added Will Johnson last year, and I think they're really good on the back half of the defense. Just need a little bit more up in the front seven.
All right, Bill, you took Trayden Stukes for the Cardinals.
Yep.
Why?
He can play three positions at a fairly high level. He can play, but you're still about a lot of the defensive backs actually in this class. He can play in the box. He can play deep middle. He can play in the slot. An older prospect, almost 24 and a half years old. That's probably the one reason he's still here is his age. But he's got everything you look for, right? Like I said, size, a decent amount of speed, really good instincts. And once again, not an elite tackler, but an above average tackler. That's the only thing where he's not, very good to good is tackling. He's just, above average. But he's got an age, obviously. But other than that, he's really a good prospect.
I think you can benefit from Trayden Stukes playing outside corner too. I think he's a guy that can play a little bit outside press man corner as well. So that's definitely something to look forward to in that defense, because we don't know how long Will Johnson. We don't know if that knee is going to last forever. So you got to have somebody.
Johnny, what do you think about Trayden Stukes?
He's one of my favorite guys in the draft. Honestly, he was one of the. I didn't go looking for him when I started watching Arizona. I was watching Genesis Smith. I talked to you about that, in your space, but he stood out more to me than Genesis did, and I haven't been surprised he's been rising up boards. The round 1, round 2 love has gotten a little too rich for my blood, but this in my opinion would be a really good spot for him.
Yeah, I agree. I think in the third round, I mean, it's still at that point. All right, rolling on through. Continuing with the third round. We have Davison Igbinosun going to the New York Giants, Kamari Ramsey to the Las Vegas Raiders, and Skylar Bell to the Philadelphia Eagles. Man, the Eagles are having a sexy draft, but they always have a sexy draft. We just see how it looks when it gets on the field. But, I mean, these are good football players. Skylar Bell, and then they also got Caleb Downs in the first round. So, how are we doing with how he does? And Raiders with Kamari Ramsey. Bill, do you think that's too high for him, or what? What do you think?
I mean, I have him rated a little lower, but it's not out of the question. He could go here. An experienced player, he's got a lot of tape, and most of it's good. Decent size, not huge, but decent size, but above average athlete at the position, and like a lot of we could say this, but has some versatility. He can play, more than one spot in the back end, and that gives him good value.
Absolutely. All right. We got to talk about it. Ty Simpson off the board to the Cleveland Browns.
Of course.
How do we feel about that?
How many quarterbacks do they need?
All of them.
Until they find one, they need them all. Until they find one, they need them all.
At this point, I mean, with the way that Cleveland is moving so far, I mean, even I know it's just voluntary workouts, they're still alternating, so it's still a competition. No one's solidified or concrete there in Cleveland. So I mean, Ty Simpson gets a chance to walk in there and wrestle that starting job away. But I mean, now it is behind a makeshift offensive line, so we have to see how that offensive line looks. But they're in a good position because you can trot, Shador out there, let him take the licks, right? Or get your money's worth, get that $96 million worth out of Deshaun Watson, and let him take the lick, the beatings. And then once you get the offensive line solidified, or if they look like they're gelling, then you put Ty Simpson out there, you see what he has. But I mean, this is a good pick for Ty Simpson, a quarterback of the future. You get in the first round grade, I think, here in the third round. That's solid.
Yeah, great pick.
You can't keep getting away with it.
He can't keep getting away with this. you seen that?
Yeah.
Coach, did you just see that?
Yeah.
I
No,
thought I was
no,
tripping.
no.
I thought I was tripping.
Ant Hill Jr. until the
That's what I'm saying. That's nasty.
That is crazy. Gagnerada. Oh, Anthony Hill. Hey,
That's
hold
why,
on.
and that's why I hate JT.
We cannot skip over this real quick. Johnny has
I
just
knew.
made
No,
his
I was
first
trying to
pick of
get
the
them.
draft.
I tried to get them both.
Second pick.
And
It's your second pick. I'm sorry.
I took Colton Hood in the second
Oh,
round.
Colton Hood. Okay, so Colton Hood and Anthony Hill Jr. I mean, defense, and more defense, huh?
He should be.
Yeah, I mean the two linebackers we drafted last year. Obviously, you want to see more from them this year in D Knight and Barrett Carter, but adding Anthony Hill, who's really like a really good blitzer, I think for Texas, still really young, still has the frame, I think, to fill out and put on some more size. Just the speed, right? I think he can do a little bit better in coverage moving forward. But I think his ideal role starting out is kind of start out as a Sam linebacker and then kind of work his way to some more inside reps. But he fits that Al Golden blitzing style defensive scheme.
No, he fits mine better.
Hey man, shout out to y'all.
No, he fits mine better. He belongs with a real DC.
Thank you for Keldrick Falk, by the way. It wasn't allowed to talk during it, but
Thank you for Keldrick Falk, by the way.
Hey, now that's a
Derek
sneaky
Morris is
good pick by
insane.
the Saints.
That
That's
is
a
a very
sneaky
good
good
pick.
pick.
I like Derek Moore, man.
If you're if you're an analytics person, I mean, guys who have double digit sacks and over 15% pressure rate in college, they generally translate very well to the NFL. Guys with that, or one guy in the recent draft was a top 3 pick in Abdul Carter. I'm not saying Derek Moore is going to be Abdul Carter, but I mean, he can definitely go get the quarterback in the NFL with his skill set.
Yeah.
I like my guy.
I'm right there with you, man. Anthony Hill Jr. is tough.
Matt, the Steelers want to announce some of the trades that they've done, so maybe you want to bring TJ back.
Where is he? Okay, 1 second.
Matt really used my government for the first time ever. That's crazy work.
Huh. All right. Steelers, make your announcement. What trades did you make?
All right, we made 2 trades. The Chicago Bears and the Pittsburgh Steelers have agreed to a trade that will send pick 89 and pick 241 to Pittsburgh for Alex Highsmith.
Whoa.
And the second trade, the Colts are trading Anthony Richardson to Pittsburgh for pick 161.
Wow.
Hey man, Jay's been trying to get that one off all year.
The Pittsburgh
And
Steelers.
with pick 76 in the NFL draft, the Pittsburgh Steelers select Big Citrus out of Iowa State.
Oh, yes, there he is.
I love it. The Steelers are bringing the heat. Y'all hear this?
Hey,
They get
two
Jacob
quarterbacks.
Rodriguez. Oh my.
2 quarterbacks from the 2023 class on the move.
No,
Yes,
I was
they
gonna
are.
say, what do they bring in?
They get traded already now. So the Steelers have collected Jacob Rodriguez, Omar Cooper Jr., Anthony Richardson,
Okay, Mr. Inaccurate.
and
Mr. Tissue paper.
Highsmith. Oh no, they got rid of Highsmith.
they
And we drafted Big Citrus.
Oh, they all also add Big Citrus. After last year, they added Derek Harmon. So, wow.
Still don't have a quarterback.
Still don't.
You know, you need some camp bodies for and if we don't bring back Aaron Rodgers, Anthony Richardson and Will Howard can battle it out.
Well, AR can't stay on the field, so you don't want that as just a camp body. He ain't gonna make it through camp.
I mean, we'll see. It's all hypotheticals. Woo. They call him Big Citrus for a reason. He plugs up that middle gap.
All right, Tampa Bay.
I like Horn.
Hollywood AK-47. Let's look at the chat. Says Saints need offensive weapons and they keep picking defense. Laugh out loud. What the hell?
She's serious. I know Hollywood. She's serious.
Mackie 6858 says Browns take another quarterback.
I mean, they could trade away Deshaun Watson. You never know.
All right, Colts are on the Grayson Halton to Tampa Bay. Like it. I like it.
Yo, I'm gonna leave on this browser real quick and come back so it'll be on video.
All right, cool. Jay Zell said whoever the Titans GM is needs a drug test.
Hey, we willing and dealing. And we still got needs.
He's like I want to know what he's smoking over there.
We got 10 picks in this draft left.
Yeah.
I got 11 picks left.
Watch what I do with them.
I just realized how we got rid of Keely Ringo.
Colts on the clock. That's what the Colts done today. This is their second pick of the day. And they took Zion Young with the first pick, which was a good pick, by the way.
No, even with all these moves, there's still good value and good people on the board, man.
Don't talk about it too much.
Colts just said, does anyone want pick 78? Does anyone want pick 78?
Hey, man, the Colts making moves over there, man.
All right, looks like 78 is not going to sell. So let's see what the Colts do here. Pick 78 as the clock is ticking down to 0. And the commissioner is coming out to announce the pick. And it is Kyle Lewis, linebacker from University of Pitt. Bill, I know you want to talk about
that is a good pick.
Yeah, well, there are a handful of what I call specialists, right? It's great if you find a player that can do a little bit of everything, but there's some specialists in this draft. There are some players that excel at one particular thing, and both on tape and in person, Kyle Lewis is terrific in coverage, right? He's your classic sort of run and hit, float and hit almost a little light. I think he's bulked up to about 223 more recently, but frankly, I don't think he can carry much more weight than that without losing what makes him special, which is agility and his ability to stay with tight ends, running backs, and even some receivers. Your concerns are, coming down in the run game, not always the best and not always the most eager, quite frankly. And once again, just the physics of it, right? When he does have to deal with bigger offensive linemen in the run game and bigger backs in the run game, it's sometimes a problem. But everything involves going away from the line of scrimmage, fantastic.
Oh, wow. Kyle Lewis, man. He's one of my favorite prospects. I'm reading the chat here. It's crazy, man.
Matt, the Bills have sent you a trade.
The Bills have sent me a trade. All right.
Trade alert.
No, we're gonna stick and pick here. All right. Keyshawn Elliott, we got a little bit of a run on linebackers here. And the Baltimore Ravens are now up with their third pick of the draft. First pick in the third round. And okay, so they've addressed the wide receiver position, they've addressed the tight end position, and now we're going to go and attack that interior offensive line. And we are going to draft our center here, and we're going to go with Jake Slaughter.
Good pick. Slaughter, man.
It's a great pick. I figured that's where you're going.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Here's what I want to say. I refuse to believe the Ravens are going to try to start two rookie interior offensive linemen. I just don't see it happening, which is why I would not draft a guard super in the first round, because that guard is probably not going to be the starter because they need the center more than they need the guard. Right now, I think Emory Jones and John Simpson can slide in there and start this year, and for Emory years beyond, and then for hold on, I'm on the clock. I just realized. I just think once John Simpson is gone, then you put a rookie in that you don't really necessarily need to draft in the first round, and you can plug that person in. The Jacksonville Jaguars are going to go with Max Clare here, tight end out of Ohio State. But yeah, I can't see them starting two rookie interior offensive linemen. All right, Minnesota goes with Darrell Jackson Jr., muscle-bound defensive tackle from Florida State. What do we think about this?
I mean, you lose defensive tackle. They pretty much had to try to make do with Barking being shopping. You get a guy who can play 3 tech. He can play 2 eye. He can play some 1 tech in the pinch. I think you get a defensive weapon to put inside, and you also just went and got Malachi Lawrence, and you got Dallas Turner as well. Like that's a scary trio. Like I said, then you get Dylan Thieneman too. Like that they have now. You got that draft shakes out. You got 4 or 5 now young pieces for Brian Flores to scheme up some scary blitz packages, and they can send guys at you from any angle now while also covering them on the back end.
Johnny, thoughts? Darrell Jackson here?
I think Darrell Jackson has the potential to be a little bit better than he was in college, but like you said, kind of a muscled up dude that plays a little more like Jane a lot, and needs to put that power that he has, that he showed off at the Senior Bowl, right, a little bit more consistently.
Yeah.
For me, it's like I love the idea of Darrell Jackson. Like all the advanced analytics will tell you that Darrell Jackson's this really phenomenal player. I don't know if film like play to play, I see it nearly as much, but at the same time, like you're putting him in the Titan system where he's playing the Vikings system, sorry. But it's like either way, like the Vikings will more reps to kind of develop what he is. To me, it's more of like effort issues, play to play, and sometimes the only way to fix those effort issues is by play and then having it highlighted on you all the time. And he's one of those guys that it's either going to feast or famine. Probably turn my mock draft on.
All right, the Jets are on the clock.
And man, see,
Lane goes to Carolina, giving them another big X receiver out there in Carolina. And then the Tennessee Titans going Jonah Coleman, the power back from the University of Washington, who has a little bit of versatility. He can catch the ball and he can get around the corner if he needs to. But I'm a big Jonah Coleman fan. What do we think about Jonah Coleman to the Tennessee Titans?
I mean, it's simple. We need a guy. We got 2 guys on a 1-year contract. Like I said, the goal of this draft is to build around Cam Ward. And the one thing you can do to build around a young quarterback and help him out, make his job easier, is give him a running game. Tony Pollard is good, but Tony Pollard only has so much gas left in the tank, right? 3 straight years of being the workhorse back, or 4 straight years, you could say, of being a workhorse back. He's had 1,000 yards in each season, but he's starting to lose a little bit of the pop that he had as a younger running back. Tajay can't really stay healthy. He's good in a pinch and as a utility guy, but can't really stay on the field. I think Jonah comes in and eventually you work him into being your starter. But you give yourself some versatility there with Tajay being a pass catcher, and then Jonah and Tony kind of splitting carries to kind of preserve, the older guy and keep the younger guy, active in the game plan.
Absolutely.
I think
All
that
right.
too is like Jonah Coleman is such, and you wouldn't tell it by just looking at his size profile, but my God, is he a vicious blocker? He is such a vicious blocker for his size. And like immediately he's going to go higher than people think, just from the sheer fact that he's one of the best pass protectors in the whole class at the running back position. And so like if you're betting on floor in terms of that, you already know you have.
Ooh, Zachariah Branch to the Chargers. I actually love that pick, and we got to talk about that one. It's the Chargers in here. I don't know. Do we have our Chargers GM? I don't think he's in here.
Oh wow, 2 wide receivers. That's interesting.
I love the fit though. Like I just think about who's the OC over there now, right?
Yeah.
Might be Daniel, right? Like he had Tyreek Hill, he had Jalen Waddle. They got some bigger body receivers in LA. Go get a faster guy that can, stretch the field.
Yeah, this is definitely McDaniel's pick. Definitely. Like you said, Waddle, Tyreek, he can try to make one of those guys. You know what I'm saying? You try to make him into one of those guys.
Absolutely. All right, here's the Chargers. We'll get their take on the pick. All right, Chargers. Zachariah Branch. Chargers, can you hear us?
He's still realizing he made the pick, man.
Yeah.
They're still celebrating in the war room.
They're like, he selected Zachariah Branch. He's like, we selected who?
The phone's ringing and they don't even hear it.
We're seeing a fight between the war room right now.
So he got an extra pick because he traded me Quentin Johnson for a 3rd-round pick. So I'm with one of the Dolphins.
That is a great trade.
I mean, one of the Dolphins 4 3rd-round picks now. Well, I lost one now, but
so Quentin Johnson is going to. Where did he go? Atlanta.
He's at the Miami Dolphins now.
Oh, with the Dolphins. Whoa!
Happy to see you draft him. The Dolphins deserve this kind of shit. They're gonna have so much fun.
I mean, like I literally, I can't go wrong. By the way, like I can literally pick any human being that's on this roster, and they all make the Miami Dolphins better. So like,
well, and that's the fun part about drafting for the Dolphins, right? Is like the Dolphins have so many picks in the top 100, but on top of that, they have so many different directions of needs and things that they do. Like this really is their class. It's their class. Mm-hmm. And like there's other teams with 2 first-round picks, but there's not as many like teams that have readily available positions to immediately start at. It's like you can argue the Jets, but it's like still with that, like the Dolphins, this is the class that needs to hit. They got the picks.
It's the inaugural class.
Yeah. This is the one that changes the culture or keeps it the same.
That's a good point.
A lot of Danny does.
There you go. Got my mic to work.
Incredible pick. Incredible pick on Danny Dennis Sutton. Incredible special teamer at bare minimum. Blocked the most kicks in FCS in the FBS. So like really important player in terms of special teams. But I think he's developing as well as a pass rusher. He's already got a lot of good like run defense and some pass defense pop. It's just a matter of like getting consistency with it, and the Miami Dolphins have nothing but time to play with it on it. I think he's a really good player. I think he's a really good fit here.
Yeah, I mean, and he played Robinson, and I think they were.
Yeah,
really
what
good
was
together.
it in that spot with me getting Zachariah?
All right.
I didn't want to double dip on edge.
Yeah.
As much as I wanted to, I was sitting there looking at it, and obviously I traded away QJ. I wanted to get Surratt. Obviously, with the unknown of what Keenan Allen's going to do, if he's going to come back or not. And then I was sitting there, obviously, getting the speedster from McDaniel. Because I already know that more than likely they're going to lean a lot for McDaniel, what he wants to do with the offense. So,
man, Steelers vibing on that Bo Stevens pick.
Yeah, good pick.
I really
turning to Jacksonville.
You need a left guard to lock down that left side. Big hole in the on the offensive line, and I filled it with Bo Stevens, bona fide left guard.
See, I'm with you in the game too, TJ. I feel like I've been one of the few people that has Bo Stevens ahead of Jalen Farmer, and both are very close to me. But it's like
Also, never gave up a sack in college.
Exactly, and that's part of it. But there's also just such a mean, nasty streak with him. I think he's going to be one of those guys who doesn't have crazy athletic upside. I mean, we interviewed him at the Senior Bowl, and he literally said, "I'm changing nothing about my process in terms of like getting ready for the combine. I'm a football player. I'm not a track guy. Whatever I perform at is what you see me as a football player. It's not what you see me like when I'm 30 pounds down." And you see me as a different human being. I think he's a baller. I think he's gonna be overthought in this class.
For sure. I love both. I love all the Iowa guys, man.
Yeah, same here. Texas A&M and them. Those are the two.
Yeah,
I love all of them.
I love the Iowa guys. Miami got another pick.
Yeah, I got another one after this too. But with this pick, I'm gonna go very much thinking about who the GM of this team is and who the head coach is. They do not like small corners, so I'm gonna take another big size corner in Devin Moore, the corner out of Florida.
Ooh.
We don't like small corners. We only like long limb big corners over here in Miami.
They are like that. They really are. It's something I've recently learned a lot.
Like for years, they are hell bent on never taking a corner like shorter than 6 foot.
I like it. We drafting, folks. You know what? The first round, I'll be like, man, it's day 2 and 3 where I'll be like, let's go. Now we finna draft. Hey, coach, you know what I'm talking about?
That tests people's knowledge.
Now we about to draft. Oh, we drafting now.
Yeah.
That's how you draft.
My last pick with the Dallas Cowboys, they need a guy to come up and hit you in the mouth. And I think Genesis Smith from Arizona does that very well. He can play the middle of the field. We can put him in the box. And I think he suits what they already have in their front seven. So,
well, and the nice thing with that too is like Genesis Smith. I think Genesis Smith is so underrated in this class. People are going to look at a really high missed tackle rate without realizing all of the big plays he makes. And the big plays he makes almost matter more than those missed tackles. And it's like if you have something that you could put together and you have a good secondary room, this kid's nothing but an addition to it. I think he's a stud, man. I think he's gone overlooked in a lot of this, like some of these other safeties have. But it's like for a knack of a big play, right? And that's really what initially – it's funny because Jalen Thompson didn't start that way, but he finished that way, where he was the knack for the big play guy. And like now you kind of get that next addition to be that knack for a big play guy in Genesis Smith.
Yeah, I like Genesis Smith a lot, man. That Arizona defense has some ballers on it. My favorite player just went off the board. Let's bring up TD Truss to talk about. TD Truss, talk to us about Brian Parker II.
Yo, I know that's one of your guys, man.
Oh my God, man.
But Brian Parker is very, very underrated, man. Watch this tape. Dude really stood out on that dude offensive line. I think he's probably ain't played his best ball yet. And I think in this system with the Rams, he could develop be really good.
Yeah. Bill, what's your thoughts on Brian Parker?
Got Bill locked in over there.
Bill.
Mr. 11 Bravo.
That boy Bill working the phones right now.
Is he working the phone?
Trying to make them trades, man.
Bravo's back.
Bill, what you think? Brian Parker the second.
Oh man.
I think he's talking to him. You're on mute. He's struggling over there.
Highly touted.
Yep.
Coming out. And never quite put it all together, but the talent is apparent.
What do you think he is? You think he's a guard, a center? What do you think?
Yes. I think he probably plays a little bit of both.
Yeah, absolutely. I like him a lot, man. I like Brian Parker.
I think he's probably your like sixth man that can play everything.
Yeah.
Right. Exactly.
He's more like a swing tackle, basically.
Yeah, I was gonna say I think he's a swing offensive lineman. Like if your center goes down,
I was about to say, he can play center for sure.
Your guard goes down, you can swing, you can put him there. Your tackle goes down, but I think his ceiling. I think he can be, kind of like a Joe Tooney, where Joe Tooney came in and he kind of played guard and made an All-Pro as a guard, but now he's playing tackle and he's still having a pretty solid career. I think Jalen Farmer can do both of those things, and I think he can see a peak of being like an All-Pro guard. Depending on the team that drafts and develops him. I think he can be an All-Pro caliber right tackle too. I think the kid is immensely talented.
The Seahawks are down to one pick left in the whole class, but we're vibing.
All right, John, you got a couple of picks here in a row. You went Antonio Williams with the first one, and now you're on the clock right now.
Hey, man, great addition, by the way. I was in between Logan Jones and Antonio Williams. It took me forever to decide on those two. I ultimately went with a little bit more need, but I freaking love Antonio Williams. I love him to death. One of my favorite players in this whole class.
So for the Vikings, we've got Antonio Williams. He's going to take over the slot position left by Jalen Naylor, who departed and got big bucks based on his 30 catches or whatever the number was. He runs great routes, and I think he'll be a nice fit as the third receiver for the Vikings.
Yeah.
Next, Vikings are back on the clock at pick 98. The Philadelphia Eagles and Vikings had swung a trade for picks 98 and 137 in return for Jonathan Grenard. Howie Roseman had been working to pry him away from my Vikings for quite a while. My thinking and read of the situation has really been that Grenard probably has been permitted to go and seek a deal for himself with other teams, and that didn't materialize. So we've made that trade, and we'll also select a defensive end, Romello Height, and keep stacking that D line.
Yeah, great picks, man. Great picks. Antonio Williams and Romello Height are super underrated. I love Romello Height. I'm a big Romello Height fan. He definitely needs to get stronger as he goes to the next level. Antonio Williams, like you said, a fantastic route runner, underrated receiver in the class.
One of my guys, man. I think too, like when you're looking at Clemson as a whole, it's so many of those players that just literally like fell back this year, and people forgot about who they were the year before. And you could say it across the entire team with Peter Woods, TJ Parker, K Parker. You can say it with literally any of them. And the thing is, like, Antonio Williams still really is like one of those guys. And like, if you put Antonio Williams in last year's draft class, that kid is like going early day 2. That kid's a monster. I think, and like, if you put him in last year's draft class with the ability to come out, he's probably around 1 wide receiver in that class.
Yeah,
love that kid.
DJ.
All right. Well, he took Denzel Boston, which was a great pick. Big freak athlete. We like familiarity, so we're going to take his teammate, Sicario Davis out of Washington.
Nice pick. Nice.
Someone's got to stop Denzel.
Sicario. All right.
And
so
yeah.
let's see. Jacksonville's on the clock. So far, they've gone Jeremy Bernard, Max Clare, Caleb Tiernan, and Heavy on the offense. And this time, pick 100 in the Draftnerds mock draft extravaganza. The Jacksonville Jaguars select Taurine York, linebacker, Texas A&M. Thoughts on Taurine York, Bill?
Small, obviously. Almost everything I said about Kyle Lewis can be transferred over. Really good in space. A pretty good tackler. But once again, sometimes leaves his feet more than you'd like. I'd like to see him clean some of that up technique-wise. And just because of some of his limitations size-wise, he's never going to be able to just take on guards in the hole.
I will say, like, with the Terrion York stuff, he's probably the player more than anybody in this draft that I have seen the biggest range on. I see some people putting him all the way to the 7th. I see some people mocking him in the early 3rd. And it's just like there's such a large gap between how the community feels about him. Personally, I think he's a stud. I think part of the size concerns are definitely real, and they do exist. But I also think it's in comparison with the middle linebacker class that's way bigger than usual. He's like one of only 2 guys who are below 6 feet at the combine coming in at the middle linebacker position. But I think he's got like a lot of dog in him. I think I hate using that term, but in terms of just like so much effort is shown from him all the time. It's a matter of just being able to get the things that can be coached into him in terms of talent that can make the effort go a long way.
Taurine York, Texas A&M.
The Jets are having themselves a draft right now.
Yes, they are, boy. They hooping. Malik
Run
Muhammad.
on corners.
Value.
Yeah,
I love Malik Muhammad. Love Malik Muhammad, man.
Wow.
Yeah.
Cooking.
Mm-hmm.
Bill, you're on the clock with the Cardinals. What do you do now?
When I was sitting there with all 3 of them, it was like either going to be Malik Muhammad, it was going to be Antonio Williams, or it was going to be Logan Jones. Once again, what need. But, man, they're all good.
Bill, what you got for us on the Cardinals?
Yeah, what's Mr. 11 Bravo got in the trigger, man?
What's Mr. 11 Bravo?
I think Dalen Everett's a steal there.
I do too.
It is. It's definitely a steal.
They low-key cooking on that one.
I think he could go even in the 2nd round in real life.
Yeah, all 3 like Jordan said, all 3 of them are still.
Dalen Everett's such a weird player. Hold on, I'm waiting for Bill. But Dalen Everett's such a weird player because he shows up in his biggest moments like a freaking monster. And then he'll get like destroyed by some guys that are like he shouldn't even be in the conversation with. But it's like if you can get him into that mode of like, and maybe the NFL helps with that because every matchup's so important, then he really can be a steal. If he plays up to that level where he's at his best, oh my God, there's not a lot of.
I mean, it's going to come down to the coaching.
Yeah. Billy Schrath.
Yeah.
Very underrated.
Hey, Texans, you make it. I like that, man. Texans, you having a draft too, man.
Swan over cooking right now.
Yo, Swan not playing, man. Swan ain't playing, man. She said,
let's just cook, bro.
She said, I'm taking care of my trenches.
Yep.
Yeah.
I mean,
Swan might make me have to move up the draft board here a little bit.
Technically, I might have, a couple of needs here and there, but otherwise.
Protect CJ Stroud. Give him time.
That's the need.
Well, I mean, like I said, what we did in free agency, I'm fine with. This is insurance and building for the future.
Hey, let's just cook, man. Let's just cook.
If Teller stays healthy and Brady stays healthy, then everybody gets red shirted.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. I mean, this is a very
I like your
vital
perspective.
year for CJ.
I mean,
Like,
my only thing
you gotta
I'm
understand,
concerned
like the
with is
draft
my,
isn't just for this season.
yeah.
You know?
I mean, I've signed Tiller for 3 years and Braden for 2. And like I said, is if they go down like we had issues last year, I want to make sure they can step in. But I wouldn't want them to have to play before later part of the season. Right now, I'd rather go in with what I got right now.
Good point.
Except for my center, I do that is why I drafted the way I did with the center. That I'm not happy with. That I would like to upgrade. We'll see.
I mean, like that's the thing though, is like the Texans and Chargers more than anybody else need backup offensive linemen.
Yeah, I got to go down, and then everything falls apart.
Yeah, like they deal with injuries constantly, and it's never a bad thing to overinvest, especially there. Like that's the place you overinvest. If you're going to overinvest anywhere on your team, the offensive line, who's protecting you, that's the place to.
And even if you don't need them, guess what? Somebody will. So hey,
Exactly.
Deion Burks to Cleveland, I do like that.
Interesting little player, man.
My goodness, Cleveland, stop cooking like this, man. You're getting better.
And he's built like a running back. You see him at the combine.
He's tough.
He's not built like a wide receiver. Like he's built like a guy that you would put in the backfield and let him go get 25 carries a game.
Oh, Denver just made my favorite pick. Emmett Johnson, running back Nebraska to Denver. Oh my God. He feels definitely like a Sean Payton type of running back. Bill, what do you think about Emmett Johnson and the fit with Denver and Sean Payton?
Yeah. Well, I like Emmett Johnson more than just about anybody in the world. So this makes me very happy. I think Emmett Johnson's, frankly, he's not the athlete that Jadarian Price is, but I think he's a better running back. I think he has better sense of how to find creases than Price. I think that he has a better vision. And despite the fact that he's, I mean, he came in at 202, but he plays at a little heavier. But he's got, I'd say, the ability to break tackles. He doesn't break them through just sheer power. He's not a power back, but he breaks them through having a sense of when the tackler isn't quite ready, right? And by, sort of accelerating into the tackler at the time they aren't ready for him to do it, he managed to break tackles in a way that you would assume would take more power than he actually has. The only one knock on him, he's not great in like short yardage goal line type stuff. He's not a guy who's got like that great ability to just move the pile. But he can catch the ball also. He's got decent, I say above average hands. But what I like most is just how he finds yards. That wasn't a great offensive line he played behind in his time in Nebraska. And he managed to be ultra productive, 1,400 plus yards rushing in a just so-so offensive line with a so-so passing game.
I think long speed's the biggest scare with him, but I think at the same time we spend too much time in a running back class that isn't that phenomenal to focus on something like long speed. It's like, well, what matters more to you? Is like a guy who's going to pop off for 40 yards on the play, or the guy who's going to get the first down? And in this class, there's not enough guys who are going to go and get the first down versus the guys who are going to pop off for 40 yards. And that's
yeah. See, I would rather the 40 pop off. I mean, if you got a guy that that can
Kilgore.
get down.
Oh my gosh, Kilgore to the Bengals, Johnny.
No.
Sorry, guys, I had to.
I
we
took him earlier.
We got to get me that safety nickel hybrid that can cover tight ends, and which was one of our major killers last year. We brought in Duggar to kind of fill that role in the short term, but can learn behind him, and I think he could be a really good nickel as well.
Broke my heart, Johnny. Broke my heart.
I got one pick left, man. It's a vibe.
Denver's on the cloud. Oh, they go Landon Robinson. Oh, shout out to Cowboy Draftner.
There you go. That's a fun.
You should bring Mr. Gabe up here because he hasn't picked up until
Where is he at?
this round.
Now you want to talk about guys who would be fun with Sean Payton?
Where's Denver at? Is he in here?
He should be in the back room somewhere.
thought about taking Matt's guy just to piss him off, but
No, don't do it. You don't.
I thought you said
Landon
some guy
Robinson.
named Matt Sky. I'm like, who's that? I'm like, what? I'm pretty deep on my board. Who's Matt Sky?
Hey, coach, you there? They took Landon Robinson, man. Took our boy. Love it though. I love it for him. He's a great kid, man. He came on here in the podcast and did an interview with me and Coach, and fantastic player. I think fantastic human being. I can't wait to see where he ends up.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah.
Dad was a Cincinnati Bengals fan.
But you know what? I may go to a game if this happens. So
I know
Bengals have had a lot of contact with him.
I'm intrigued with the Seth McGowan pick, to be honest.
Yeah.
That's an odd one. That's
I mean,
but I like it. And the player I love.
Right.
Everything
I mean, he's another old prospect. I think seventh year guy.
Yeah.
Serious off the field, obviously, but when you talk to him, he addresses it directly. He doesn't run from it. Takes accountability for it, and just tells you straight up, that he did something that was wrong. But other than the fact that he's a 25-year-old rookie with a, somewhat scary past, everything else you like. Big, strong, fast, catches the ball very well. Pretty decent blitz pickup. Good, decent long speed. I mean, not blazing fast, but good speed and tremendous power. Like he can break tackles.
What I'll add to that too is I talked to a reporter.
Michael Trigg.
I talked to a reporter at Kentucky about Seth McGowan, and he was telling me that Seth McGowan was just telling people about like how Kentucky literally changed his life.
Yep.
Like they had changed everything about where he was at, what was going on in his mind. It made him realize that there was a chance afterwards. And like sometimes that's what those kids needs, man. I think we forget sometimes. A lot of these people are like below 21 when they're making most of their mistakes, where a lot of us were idiots in our own time period in our own lives. And it's like, imagine having the money, man. Change the world. And
Dante Corleone, the Godfather. To the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. And then Markel Bell, a very large human being, is in Las Vegas.
Those are a couple of
I almost took him to the Bengals just to try to be realistic.
Just to be realistic.
Got some crazy work.
Because that's something they would do. All right, McAllister.
We're getting all the red flag guys.
Interesting receiver,
Yes.
McAllister to the Detroit Lions. Interesting.
Yes.
All the red flags are starting to leave, man.
Yep.
Yeah, his red flags were crazy.
Oh, they both were.
Also, now he's a broken foot as well. I don't know if anybody saw that.
Yeah,
Right? Now
he's
he's got to broke his foot. So I don't know if he goes as high anymore, but ever, to be honest, before this. But yeah, I think he goes a little bit lower than he did.
We are rolling. We're in the 4th round, and we're pushing through. Carolina on the clock. Let's just recap the last 5 picks. Eric McAllister, pick 118 to the Detroit Lions, wide receiver out of TCU. Markel Bell, tackle, University of Miami, going to Las Vegas. The Godfather, Dante Corleone, is headed to the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. And Jaga Burton, center for Kentucky, headed to Tennessee. Michael Trigg, tight end, headed to Philly. And Malachi Fields, going to Indianapolis from Notre Dame. We're up, caught up. What stands out to you guys in those later picks?
A lot of talent there, but as Jordan so succinctly put it, there were some flags being flown. I mean, like Pride Day, like flags everywhere. So there's certainly
Like
some
Pride Day.
Yeah, certainly some concerns. About off the field with a number of those players. And as somebody mentioned, in the case of one of them, you also had, injury concern on top of it. You don't love broken feet in wide receivers, but he's another height, weight, speed guy. And height, weight, and speed always intrigues people. Like you can make up for a multitude of sins if you're big, strong, and fast.
Mm-hmm. Well, it takes us to Carolina now, picking Kieran Crawford, edge rusher from University of Auburn. Coach, I want to go to you first on him. You're a War Eagle guy. Tell me about your War Eagle, Kieran Crawford. And if Coach is not there, then I want to get if Coach is not there, then I want to talk to Cortland. What do you think about Kieran Crawford?
I mean, he's a guy that I think can make a lot of a big splash for a team. Really consistent. I think he got outshined because Keldrick Falk is such a long uber athlete, right? Like the guy that pops off the tape and makes all the splash plays was Keldrick Falk, and I think Keldrick Falk, a lot of times if you watch the tape, he gets a lot of credit for the cleanup sacks that Kieran is pushed his way. So, I mean, that kid getting a chance to come out. He'll be down there with Nick Scorton, Princely, Uman right? And they need more guys up front, right? They need guys and he can also kick inside and play some of that 3-tech that some of these defensive gurus around the league are starting to use these edges as these bigger edges. They're kicking them inside the 3-tech and letting them get mismatches against guards, right? Attack the gap and go get the quarterback and push the pocket from the interior. I think that's a big move for a team that's young, made the playoffs, and is looking to take that next step in Carolina.
Yeah. Jordan. What did Jordan? I think Jordan dropped out.
I know, I'm here.
Oh, he's there. Yeah, Jordan. We talked to Kieran Crawford at the Senior Bowl. What's your thoughts on
him? He's been the one, like, I've been saying it. This is not my favorite day 3 of edges in the world. Normally, I could find a guy between rounds 4 and 7 that I could fall in love with the traits or fall in love with some idea of it. He's the closest I've been thus far. I do like him a lot, and it was a lot of what Cortland said. It's like he's kind of the dirty work guy and does a lot of that dirty work effort, but it's also like you can see plus size to him. Like you can see plus plays that like he can also develop at. I feel like a lot of people talk about Keldrick Falk's development and what Keldrick Falk can become, and I like Keldrick Falk a lot. I think he's been really underestimated in this draft process. Obviously, why I took him at 32, but at the same time, Kieran Crawford is only going to get better, in my opinion. Like he's just such a guy that's like, and that's the way like Auburn coaches, right? It's like a lot of it is just making sure there's free mistake plays. Like you might sacrifice a little bit of what could be crazy for what could be safe. And now somebody can kind of like level that back into him, and it's going to be interesting to see. Always love a player wearing 24 as well. So goats wear 24.
Hey TJ, what's your beef with me? What's your beef with me? Like you just
as a Steelers fan, we love Wisconsin edge rushers.
I've been
Nick Herbig, TJ Watt, and we just traded away outside, so we need a replacement.
I was eyeballing this man for 2.5 rounds now.
All I saw was that I saw Wisconsin and I saw edge. You know what I said? You know what?
You probably was like, man, they probably don't even know about him.
That's what I saw.
Come to Badgerburg. That's what she needs. Badgerburg.
Like, they ain't did their homework on my man. They ain't did their homework on the boy. Oh man.
I also want to get.
Oh, we ain't know, huh?
Mason Ragnar. Love him, man. Love him.
I want to give a shout out as well. We didn't really talk about the pick with Deontay Wilder. It's a real big like risking on like one season worth of production where he was at his most insane. But like if he reaches what that one season was, people forget 5-star recruit, crazy guy coming out of high school.
Yep.
Like everybody thought the world of him. And it's like if he could reach what that 1 year level was, and he's had a lot of good disease with injury, with play, it's a variety of things. But if he could reach that, then you're talking about one of the guys who has a huge ceiling in linebacker in this draft class. And oh my God, back to back, a bunch of guys that I like.
Yep.
Chris
Love Chris McClellan.
Jacksonville Jaguars.
I know his uncle, man. I know his uncle. I was speaking to him a lot on the plane to the Senior Bowl and how incredible of a guy Chris McClellan is. Chris McClellan is one of those only few 3 techs in the class as well. I think he's going to get pushed up a little bit higher than people think because of the lack of 3 techs there is. A lot of people want to play him at a 5 tech or a 1 tech, but he has such good pass rushing ability that I think you can risk taking him in more of a 3 tech role. And he's just like one of those guys that's naturally like, he's got pass rush juice, but like he has so many things that you can improve in the pass rush still with all that juice that exists. Because a lot of people talk about his running. I don't think they spend enough time talking about how good he is actually rushing the passer. And it's like if you can equivalently get into what can be in terms of development, because it's a lot of small things with him, honestly. It's like about hand placements, about small things like that, where like you could teach that when you get in the league. He has a really high ceiling, in my opinion. I like him a lot.
Yeah, he's got a lot of your boy from last year, Aeneas Peoples in him.
Yeah, those are my types of boys.
Yeah, I can tell you got a type.
I got a type. I got a type.
You got a type.
And then I'm sure we'll see him at some point later in this class. It won't be for me because I'm a Seahawks guy right now. But the kid from Louisville, Renee Conga, you'll see that one with it too. But this is like the established version of Renee Conga. This is like we've seen that stuff with him.
Yeah, man. Gotta love like Chris McClellan. I think he's a good fit with Jacksonville as well.
I agree. I love that. I think that'd be so fun for them.
Yeah, it'd be really fun.
Trey Zune, another guy is really.
There it is. Trey Zune to Buffalo. I was hoping I can grab him later.
Man, I'm so glad we grabbed that Senior Bowl interview because he left right away. After he showed people what he could do, he was like, "I already showed you enough."
Trey Zune's one of the best underrated offensive linemen in this draft.
Yes, he is, man.
I
was like, all right, he's still there. Just don't even look at him. Don't look at him. If you look at him, they're gonna know you looking at him, and somehow they're gonna pick him.
I call him Manu Ginobili, man. It's just like whatever the hell you need on that offensive line, that's the 6th man.
I've been trying to draft realistic for Buffalo. Like,
yeah.
I think they've had I was trying to find an X receiver for them. I took Jeff Caldwell last round because I think he's a guy that's gonna be viewed higher by the league as well.
Right. They love versatility too. That's like a thing about them. Offensive line, front 7, huge versatility team. Like I'm sure we'll see him at some point. Yeah, I was gonna say.
That's another one of my guys.
Bro, he sniped him right in front of me, bro. Jeez, right in front of me, man.
That's crazy.
Come on, coach.
No.
Somebody take Michael Heldman. Somebody take Michael Heldman next.
I was like, no. Why did you say his name out loud?
I was literally about to say too. I was about to say, like, that's the guy that screams Buffalo to me in this class. Like, I feel like they're going to overdraft that kid off of versatility alone. And it's just like that kid's got a million different things he can do.
Because he's a defensive coordinator's, like, dream. Because you're going to get him for, in a 3rd or 4th round pick. And he can also play that off ball, like, edge combination. Yeah. And if he got 4 sacks on his very first year playing edge. And if he works out, like, you get your Alvaro Reese at home is what I've been calling him. So that there you go. There's your Alvaro Reese.
I've been calling them like he is a Abdul Carter light to me. Like he's very Abdul Carter-ish.
Well, it's so funny you brought that up because like my whole thing has been like this whole year. If you could throw Arvell Reese anywhere and say like the draft was just free agency and pick Buffalo, and because they can't, this is the kid I put towards them. And it's like everything that they care about, everything that they've shown like history to care about in terms of how they draft, it's this kid. And this kid like would make a fit for a lot of teams too. So they might not even get the chance. That's just the kid that they would take. He's but there's a lot of teams
like
that
people
would
don't
like
even
this
like
guy.
realize it. He's gonna be the steal of the draft.
Yeah.
One of the steals. I got a few guys I think will be steals.
Yeah, I'm still looking for my Baron Sorrell personally, but we're getting there.
Jeremiah if the Browns are on here, please check your trades.
The steal of the draft.
The Nuss bus
is still on the board.
Hey man, take the Nuss bus, man. You ruined Barry on Brown.
Miami Nuss bus.
Gotta take him. His fucking president is so good. If he's healthy, we got. Minkle doesn't work out, I'll give the ball to Garrett Nussmeier. I'll let him rock.
Hey, Baltimore Ravens, pick up the phone. We've been calling.
Yeah, Cleveland, pick up the phone.
You'll see my you'll see my 7-round mock that I'll still have Garrett Nussmeier there, but just know it's out of hate. not with Miami, but it'll be out of hate because I watch that man ruin Barry on Brown. That's one of my number one agendas.
No, that'd be hilarious. Quinn Ewers and Nussmeier on the same team.
I'd crash out, man.
Dang, EDC said no.
Yeah, man. No, thank you, man. Hey, look, if our guys aren't close, to what we'll call you back, okay?
We'll call you back.
Yeah, we'll call you back. I mean,
I gotta say, it's such a
vibe over here.
It sucks at the same time, but it's kind of a vibe to just be sitting there waiting 50 picks, and you're like, well, whatever happens, man. I can't control it. I know all the guys I like at this point will be gone.
Exactly.
Because I don't have a pick in any of these.
Living in the moment, guys.
Can we talk about the Dolphins stockpiling quarterbacks at this point?
Just smile away, boys. Just smile
man,
away.
and they'll get one. It's just not enough.
I mean, think about it. They got Will Levis. Mm-hmm. They got Garrett Nussmeier now. Mm-hmm. They got Drew Allen, not Drew Allen, but they got my kid from Texas last year.
Yeah,
and then they got Malik Willis.
I mean,
yeah,
someone's
still waiting for the quarterback.
Someone's got to work out.
I'm still waiting for the quarterback.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Hey man, you can have Malik Willis.
That's what 5 quarterbacks in the room.
Hey, somebody, it's a coin flip.
You can have all of them.
Cam Millen ain't making this roster. Don't worry about it. He's gone.
Anthony Lucas.
Bro, half
bro, that's how many edges is New Orleans going to take?
Someone check the Chiefs. I think the Chiefs GM is on auto draft because I'm thinking the Chiefs has picked four edge rushers.
Anthony Lucas is the definition of just betting completely on upside and nothing else.
Hey, cool. And look at the.
I'm here.
Oh wow!
I'm just
What's up, dude? What's up, dude? That's my guy, man.
Oh man,
CJ Daniels and Pat Coogan, man, 2 sleepers.
Yeah, okay. 49ers they drafting Isaiah World.
Pat Coogan is a steal.
Isaiah World, he feels like a steal. It's just big as I don't know what.
He is huge.
Yeah. Pat Coogan's going to be a steal.
Another guy with a strong basketball background.
I think the most interesting.
Hey, Hollywood, I got you. I promise. Matter of fact, I'm gonna let you come on and draft for the Saints because he said next time find a real Saints fan. They did us dirty. Shaking my head. Oh my. Let's see what they do with this pick though. Let's see what they do.
Honestly, though, I think the most interesting thing in the world to watch in this draft class will be how the tackle run goes. Because if you see that back end of the first round, there's so many teams that might, if a bunch of teams are taking tackles right away, just fall into the line. And it's to me, that's going to be the most interesting storyline to follow on day 1 and day 2 is how many tackles go this early? How many guys can we think you can get a pick 48 that you can't? Watch a Caleb Tiernan go higher than people think. That would be crazy to me. But it's so intriguing to watch because it's just such a bare bottom class for tackles. Every tackle is probably a guard center that you really feel great about.
What the Saints gonna do?
Get Carson Beck off that Ravens draft board immediately. Send him all the way to pick 1.
Get him off that draft board immediately.
Yeah, send him to 300 immediately. What are we doing?
Now, I'm surprised that Drew Allen and Carson Beck are actually still sitting there with as many quarterback needy teams in this class or this draft.
Hey man, where's Cole Payton?
Oh, you talking about the tight end or the running back?
I'm talking about the quarterback better than Carson Beck.
Just because you're desperate don't mean you desperate. Not like that.
I'm talking about the quarterback that's not an argument. It's better than Carson Beck.
Man, you just
Brendan Thompson to this. I like that pick. Hey, Saints fan, you gotta like that one. Speed.
That's Rashid. That's
Yeah.
Rashid Shaheed 2.0.
I was gonna say that's you trying to get
Yeah.
Rashid Shaheed.
Yep. You get that speed back. We know. Listen,
Oscar Delp. Wow.
we know the
that's
Saints like speed.
The Vikings are cooking.
Who's the type?
Is that TJ Hawkinson now leaving Minnesota now? Are his days numbered?
I don't know who the Vikings are. The Vikings are cooking in this class. Like that was
the Vikings
Yeah.
right now.
Who are the Titans?
This is Brendan Thompson.
Like
Saints fan.
I
Coming
Hey,
to
check your trades. Check your
Coming
names.
coming to the
joined
Bayou.
stream late, man.
Oh, okay. Look at you.
I joined the stream late, man. I
Maybe
can't
I'm
believe what the
lost.
Vikings are doing. What a vibe. Man, JJ / Kyler is getting their help.
Deep ball. Here you go get it. Go get it. Those are Jets right there.
And you know what's crazy is you can show this highlight reel. It's not going to show nearly as what he can do on special teams. And like on special teams alone, he's going to be fucking fun.
Bro, he's
like
dangerous.
Like people always talk about these types of receivers as like, oh, this is like you have to hit the high ceiling. It's like, bro, if you find a returner, it's a high floor. What does it matter? You know.
She said I didn't like Shaheed. No, I
I
think
like Shaheed's crazy.
Shaheed was a baller, man. Go ahead.
Yeah, I sent you something, Tennessee.
Oh.
I can't send anybody.
Bryce Potter.
I can't spend anyone
What?
unless they want 2027 picks. For
I like listen. No complaints out of me, Bryce.
That's what I'm saying.
Bryce
No, that's
Potter,
what D'Amico got. Ryan's got there.
he's a good player.
And Bryce Betcher is.
And he's already at Houston Astros, so he ain't got to.
I was going to say exactly. He's even better baseball prospect.
Two-sport guy. You know.
Yep.
Hey.
Yep. Yeah, plays football for the love of the game, right? Has been a professional baseball player for a while.
And shout out to like weird positions like that have a baseball player. You know what I mean? It's one thing to have it at quarterback, one thing to have it at like these crazy athletic positions, corner. Like, yeah, you could see it. Wide receiver, even in a few spots, yeah. But a linebacker who plays baseball, like hell yeah.
Well, he also played, DB. So
Yeah.
Tennessee, what do you want? What do you want?
That's almost every linebacker in this class, though. We'll get into it.
Yeah,
Let me know.
my defense that just works.
Just send me an offer and I'll accept it if you want me to.
Day 3, I'm gonna be yapping hella. All these players are my guys. I love day 3.
Will Lee.
Hey
Arizona,
man,
I like it.
definition of my God, like you get 1,000 turnovers, and you could look at it and be like, on one hand, like, man, some of those are the luckiest plays I've ever seen. But if it keeps happening, then like something has to be said about you, right? So it's like, what gets us done? Harold Perkins right after him. We'll see what happens with him. And Kevin Coleman. This is the first time I've seen Kevin Coleman actually go where he should probably go in a mock draft.
Yeah, I love Kevin Coleman though. But
Everybody wants to put him at round 7 at the end of it. I'm like, what? That kid's good.
He's really good.
Him and the Baylor kid, man. Those are the two I just keep sitting there and I'm like, why are you guys at the end of round 7? Cage Casey.
Mm-hmm.
That's going to be a good player right there. Cage
Matt,
Casey is going to be a good player.
Some fun, like these are guys that like you feel like everybody kind of mocks the other teams in the late days.
You're the Jags, right, Matt?
Yeah.
But only one team can end up with these guys, and that's the thing is like people forget. But like both of them are really good players.
Yeah, now
Browns are cooking.
I had to make up for y'all taking my players, so I had to get my 2 guys off the board now.
Man, I have the one team. As I've done all this day 3 research with one day 3 pick, pretty comedy.
Commanders on the clock.
Yeah, let me throw in the Discord just so I can have.
Picks should start flying off the board now.
Jack has.
Mm-hmm.
Is anyone willing to trade my for a 6 for a 5th? I'm looking to trade into the 5th round.
You said 2-6 for a 5th?
Yeah. This is Pittsburgh. Wait, hold on. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, send me an offer.
Who is this?
Bill Carroll, Tampa Bay Buccaneers.
All right, Tampa. I'll hit you up with an offer.
Hey, I got pick 188. If anyone out there wants 2027 picks, or they just want to trade back to let me, or trade up to pick a bunch of random players I really like. That's sick. Players that don't typically get conversation that I think would be fun to bring up.
What are you looking for?
Put it in the Discord as well.
Jake Indris to the Commanders.
And twisty.
God damn it. Oh, sorry.
Then we got the Chiefs at 148. The Chiefs been having a pretty good draft themselves.
I thought he was going to make it.
Yeah, Jake Indris is a good tight end.
Yeah.
Jack, I sent you.
He blocks and he pass catches.
No, Jack.
12 personnel.
Tampa Bay.
Yeah, I saw it. Yeah, I would do it for 2.
Yeah,
these are 2 6th rounders. These are 2 7th rounders.
Those 2 7 rounders? I thought it was 6.
Yeah, you sent me 230 and 237. I would do it for.
I meant to just put 216. My bad.
Okay, yeah, I would do it for 216, 224.
Matt, can we get the
Yeah, go ahead. All right, I've sent you the actual offer. My bad.
Okay.
Devon Marshall, baby. Let's go, Browns.
Who did you say?
Devon Marshall.
Yep.
I was saying that the Jets want to talk about their most recent pick, and also the Broncos got a pick in the 4th round, but they never had a chance to speak about the picks that they made. So I want to give them a chance to do
let's
that.
bring them up right now. Yeah. Jets.
All right. I know Fabeki is not rated super highly in these rankings. He's my next guard after Rutledge. He has the versatility to play inside. All the tools are there. Just needs refinement from a good coach, which, I mean, obviously you can say about any player. But, man, the anchor's there. The movement's there. I muted myself. Plays a little stiff. But he can play center. Just needs to learn how to snap.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, I like the thought process. He's
Me
actually
too,
a really decent player.
Yeah.
He's one of those guys, and it just comes from.
He's very much my guy.
Well, and I get it completely. It's one of those guys that like. It's especially apparent with offensive line talent. Is like people will watch the first like 10 at most, and then it's like, who do you watch beyond that 20 range? Like at that 20 range, who's the guy you fall in love with? And I love that kind of stuff. And like you're picking in round 5 at the end of the day, so it's like, man, who cares? Like who cares?
Yeah, I mean it's the last pick around 4. If he can't play center, he can't play guard, whatever. He's a great practice squad.
Yeah, you're not losing anything. You're not
losing anything. Yeah.
And it's like offensive line where it's like take the guy that you're the most.
Ooh, Drew Allard.
Especially, Allard's a fun pick there.
That is a fun pick to the Saints.
But for offensive line, especially this
I
late,
like him,
and defensive line, you're looking for traits for me.
Yeah. I like him, by the way, so that was a helpful add to
Drew Allard to the Saints. That's interesting because listen, I ain't super high on what's his name?
Talk about Tyler Shuck.
Yes, Tyler Shuck. I'm still not sold. I know he did better than expected last year, but nah.
Man, PFF
Add
so
some color. Oh,
disrespectful to
Albert
Cole Payton. I
Regis.
can't believe
That's a
it.
good pick. All right, Ravens. We get the draft again.
I can't believe how disrespectful PFF is to Cole Payton.
So far, we've acquired Kenyon Sadiq, Denzel Boston, and Jake Slaughter. So let's see what we can do to add to this defense or add to this offense and get a little better here. All right, so I'm knowing my Ravens. They're going to look at corner here. They might look at linebacker here. And maybe defensive line.
There's a boy here, Matt. There's a boy here.
Yeah.
There's a few boys here, but
yeah.
One in specific. Two in specific. I didn't realize that guy was still there.
Yeah. All right. I'm going to go and satisfy the Ravens fans, and I'm going to take. I'm going to take Jeremiah Wright, guard from Auburn.
Okay. All right.
Big fan of Jeremiah Wright. Big physical guy with some good feet, man. Gotta love it. You get Jake Slaughter, you get Jeremiah Wright, and you got your receiver and your tight end. And we can still add to this defense because we got a bunch of picks left.
We're working his trade through phones.
TJ. This is when you see the real draft. They got to dig deep. You hear the keyboards typing. You see those big boards being devoured in real time. Oh, as you see Lorenzo Styles Jr. and his 4.3 40 or 4.2, I'm sorry, 40-yard dash is what got him here at pick 155. Bill, what do we think?
Well, somebody said I'm going to get an elite special teamer, and then if it turns out he ends up seeing the field maybe in dime situations, you know, that might happen. He's never been really a full-time starter at any point. It's unlikely something could become a full-time starter at this level, but if he becomes a contributor who is maybe on 4 of your special teams units and excels at that, then you can still justify the pick.
Yeah. Trying to be like that, He's been one of my guys. Even before the combine in the 40, I was like, "Is there something about Lorenzo Styles that I just like?" And the combine just showed exactly why I like Lorenzo.
Any GMs out there who want picks for 2027, man, we're available.
I do. Vikings would take picks for 2027.
I have
So,
3 draft
send us
picks
up.
total in this class so far. I just want to pick guys I like.
I just want to pick guys.
That's how I'm feeling right now. That's how I'm feeling.
Hey, man,
Send the
send
Vikings
it-
an offer. I
Draft
got you.
players. That's all I want to do. I
Yeah,
just
send an
draft
offer. I'm
players.
30 picks away,
I just
but
want to
hey,
draft players.
hey, man, but send a pick. The Vikings are cooking in this draft class. I'd like to be cooking too.
I like to be cooking too. That looks fun.
I've only participated 3 times.
That looks fun. I want to do that. Like
I know.
the Vikings are cooking, and we don't even know who it is.
We're getting a ton
They're
of
a masked
competitive.
man.
We're getting a
Oh,
ton of
are you
competitive
not able to hear
for
me?
who we lost in the Super Bowl, man.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yes.
We can hear you, man. So.
Is that Vikings?
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
Oh, Vikings are here.
Yeah.
Yes.
Hey, let's give
You've
the
been
Vikings a
cooking.
round of applause. Hold
You've been
on, hold on.
cooking.
We gotta
You
get
deserve
right,
it.
Yeah.
man. We gotta-
So if you want to trade into the 234, 235, and 244, I could part with those for 2027s.
Okay.
We got to trade. Jordan gets to do more drafting, guys. Let's go.
He doesn't get to sit here and just look at stuff.
He doesn't just get to look at the picks; he gets to draft them. All right, Dallin Bentley, tight end out of Utah, goes to the Indianapolis Colts. Like that pick actually
Wow.
feels like a Colts. Oh, Caleb Elam's or
Yes.
to the Detroit Lions.
Really good pick.
Texas Christian University linebacker.
I said something over. It's
another
unlikely to be
candidate.
accepted. Let me know if you don't want it.
Screams will line like really pro ready will linebacker.
Yep.
Oh, DeMonte Capehart to the Carolina Panthers. J.C. Davis to the
J.C.
Carolina.
Davis.
Oh, they okay, Carolina.
Yeah.
All right, all right. Oh, Ephesians. Oh, Ephesians. That's my boy.
I knew Ephesians was one of your guys, man. You've been talking about them a lot.
For me. Oh my. Dang
So
it.
Ephesians went before Ticario. Interesting.
Oh,
That's Sicario went.
Oh, he did. Oh, okay, okay. That makes
Yeah,
more sense.
I took
Oh,
Sicario.
that
Yeah.
makes more sense. That makes more sense.
The size of Sicario is just such more appealing.
I sent it way through. Let me know.
Ephesians. Why would you do? Oh,
Hey, listen, Matt.
Oh,
This is how I feel about this. That's how I felt about Kilgore getting taken.
oh my gosh, man. Luckily for me, I have a big board.
Why would you do this to me?
There it is.
Damn, Ephesians, man. He would have been looking real good in that black and purple.
There you go, Seattle. I gave you that. I think it's Seattle. Was it the
Yes,
Steelers?
yes, it is Seattle. We appreciate it.
Yeah.
We appreciate it.
You can do something now.
Jordan gets to make picks. He has.
I get to do more drafting.
I get to do something finally. I've been starving for it.
My big board is 400 deep. I live on 230.
I wonder where the Colts might go right now.
Listen, I've taken the people that I feel like the Steelers need. I'm taking the guys that I want.
There's such a fun tackle for the Ravens at this pick.
My logic is out the window.
We'll see what Indianapolis does.
Yeah, this is the pick from the Anthony Richardson trade.
Ooh, Caleb Douglas.
Yeah, if I'm you guys, I'm taking Bowery at this pick.
Yeah, he's good. He's a fun player.
Yep.
Albarian Brown?
Drew Bowery.
Oh, Drew Bowery. Oh,
Man, we've gone so offensive heavy. I don't think I've taken one defensive player yet.
Listen, we trust our
Bowery,
defense. That's what you said.
Yeah, he would be a great pick, but
Wow, I forgot you went that offense heavy.
yeah, like
maybe Drew Bowery ain't the pick.
Yeah, no, like
Neil's on the board though.
Jesse Minter would be like, I'm sorry, I'm a defensive coach.
Yeah.
I
think
love
it's
Drew
Neil,
Bowery.
man.
I love Drew Bowery.
I do too. Love him.
This is a crazy range for Jude Bowery, in all honesty. For me, at least.
Yep.
I was gonna say Neil. Yeah.
Yeah, I like Neil too. All right, I think we're gonna go. I like this kid, man. I'm gonna take Nadami Tucker.
Good pick.
defensive edge rusher, Western Michigan, 14 sacks last year.
Yep.
He. What do you think about him, Bill?
Yeah, well, I mean, the joke is a sack for every year he's been in college, but despite the fact that he is a 25-and-a-half-year-old rookie, or will be by the time the season begins, he is a really good football player, and his ceiling is Shaquille Barrett if everything goes perfectly well. But he's a guy that has tremendous effort. He gets a lot of second chance sacks, where somebody maybe gets away the first time, he doesn't give up. And some people downgrade that. Like they'll call that's a low quality sack. It's like, well, did he get the quarterback on the ground? I mean, I know people would prefer that he just come blasting it off the edge and get some guy on the ground in like 1.89 seconds. Like that's cool and everything. And guys that do that consistently are not available at this point in the draft. So you're going to get guys that there's a scratch or a dent or a flaw at this point. But I just think he's going to find a way, like he has throughout his career, to get on the field, make good plays. He's decent against the run also, but he understands pass rushing. He's not a super freak. He doesn't have the greatest bend or the longest arms, but he understands pass rushing. He understands what his strengths and weaknesses are, what his own strengths and weaknesses are, and also the guys he's going up against, and knows how to exploit weaknesses and cover up some of his own weaknesses.
He actually reminds me a lot of similar traits to Tavius Robinson, where like I don't think they're similar in terms of play style, but in terms of like the things that they have, where it's like the thing that I think is so underrated about Adame Tucker and the way he plays is how he sets an edge.
Yep.
Like where he actually sits there consistently in the hole where he's supposed to be reading and he's doing it right. And it might not look like a highlight play to everybody, but it's like him doing what's right makes the linebacker and the D tackle play better. That's important as an edge.
Oh, Johnny.
Great pick, Buffalo.
Oh, mother. You know what? I should have just did that. I was really torn. I was like, should I go Tucker or should I go Michael? And I'm like, if I go Tucker, I'm not going to probably get a chance to get Michael, man.
Yeah.
Baller.
Gotta get the prospect I fell in love with, Taylor Green, bro, at my pick, bro. I fell in love with this man once I saw them physicals and potential.
Yeah, damn, man, you took my guy, bro.
Love my guy Taylor.
Man, Michael Helton is such a freaking good player, bro. Damn. Should have took when I had the chance.
You took the old guy. You took Adame Tucker.
I know. I was tripping, man. I lost focus. Dang.
Lost sight.
He's like, I was blinded by my lust for it.
I was blinded by my own ambition.
Hey, listen, I was blinded by my ambition too. I took Taylor Green. Cam Green's such a freak athlete, man. He doesn't got to be a quarterback. He can be anything if he wants to be, if he puts his mind to it.
Houston is on the clock. Houston is on the clock.
I like Max Llewellyn too.
Taylor Green.
Houston was on the clock. Houston is off the clock.
Oh no, I already selected mine.
I know. Eli Raridan.
Oh, okay.
Tight end, Notre Dame. Man, Buffalo is making me angry. Oh, Cole Payton. Yo. All right.
Cole Payton's great. He is.
Man, that's gonna be an excellent
Please
third
no,
down.
please no Taylor Green with me.
That's gonna be an excellent third down back for Buffalo.
Buffalo tripping right now.
I think he's a way more polished quarterback than people give him credit for, though. Like,
yeah,
people just think he's some red zone threat because he's fast, and it's like it's like both him and Taylor Green deal with it to some extent, where it's like, oh, that's just a red zone guy who's going to be there. It's like, they both showed some pretty good plays to at least develop them at quarterback.
Yep.
I think Cole Payton's really underrated in this draft class, and I'm going to stand by it. I think he's going to be the third quarterback off the board.
Whatever you say. It's Taylor Green, so I die.
Only negative is he's a lefty.
Literally. But that is a negative in the NFL.
It is.
They do not succeed.
That's why I took the righty.
Yeah, it is something to left-handed quarterbacks not being a lot of them.
Left-handed quarterback can mess up your system very badly.
Quarterback.
They don't even have the guy I want to take on the board. Damn it.
Haven't you taken enough?
Hey, here in Draft Nerds, man, not everything's going to be on the board for people.
Haven't you taken enough already, Johnny? You son of a bitch.
I'm taking Jalen.
Sitting in listeners to all your spaces is helping me.
I was born.
Jotting down all the notes.
He's like,
well, but like saying, I was molded into darkness.
There it is.
Who does Matt
Hey,
like?
you know what?
Man, let me make a list real quick.
I do not appreciate the Kansas City Chiefs.
He was like, mission draft all Matt's guys.
Hey, speaking of which, there's a Baylor wide receiver I was just talking about.
Oh, that would be. Imagine Cyrus Allen gets turned into Tyreek Hill. That'd be crazy.
they took my player. I don't appreciate the Kansas City Chiefs.
No, but I want to give a shout out though to the Broncos because I was just saying this. With
Listen, all jokes aside, that boy Carson Beck probably mad as hell. He's like, I'm getting the Shador treatment.
Good. Only show up in big moments. See what it does to you.
Before this draft is over, would anyone like Will McDonald?
Had a farm? EIEIO?
The Bengals will send you a 7th.
Oh,
he said, all right, done.
Hey, that is a pretty Bengals thing to do.
Wait, if I get
undervalue defensive players?
That's crazy because wasn't Will McDonald like a first round pick?
Yes.
Maybe.
At one point, yes.
He was in the same draft class as Will Anderson.
Hey man, I'm all about dart shots. If you give me the 7th with it, I'm game. The 7th's more valuable. I'll take it.
He's like, I'm throwing my logic out the window.
Yeah, man, I need to make more picks.
I need it.
I'll take whatever's
that is such a Patriots pick.
What a pick, Patriots. What a pick.
That is such a Patriots
What a
pick.
pick.
Eli Hiding Right, also known as
Eli Argentina, baby.
Oh my God.
Next
Eli
That's
Argentina.
going to be a steal.
the next best Patriots slot receiver. The next Josh.
Of course, the Patriots take a fullback from the army, like a military school.
Eli Hiding Right.
He's a wide receiver.
I'm telling y'all, he's going to be a top tier slot receiver if they
He's a
develop him
great
right.
receiver.
Sure,
He's a
for
great
sure.
receiver.
You know what's so like interesting about him is like one, like he does all of the crazy stuff that you shouldn't even ask out of a wide receiver. It's like his blocking is absolutely insane. It's like to a different level. But like let's stop for a second and just realize we're talking about 2 Navy players for the first time in like draft history. Where we're like
it's since like
those
Malcolm
are the 2
Perry.
guys. Let's talk about them. It's like Landon Robinson and Eli Heidenreich. Where do they go? That would have never
I
been a
legit
conversation.
think both of them are real Ravens targets with PJ Tucker or PJ Volker, sorry, going to the Ravens staff. I think they're both like NFL players long term.
Yep.
What it's like, and the thing is, like Navy never has like, and this was a better year for them in terms of having it because they normally don't have it at all. But it's
normally,
like,
if there's anything,
they're
it's
never
a Navy
passing.
quarterback that's a 5th round pick and then a practice squatter.
But what I will say,
are you
though,
seeing this, bro? Like,
but what I will say
these
too
are
is
not
like
running back. These are
normally the
not
whole
running back highlights.
when the thing is that normally like the crazy thing is like Navy doesn't have much quarterback play. This is the first year
No.
they've had somebody that's kind of like in recent memory that's like pretty
Yeah.
good. And it's like you start to see a
And
little
they've
bit of
kind of
what to
had
become.
two of them.
Yeah, exactly. But like the thing with it too is like, God, that kid's talented. It's like if you could just like put him somewhere else and like
Give him a coach, man. Give him a
take him away
teacher.
from the 1920s and start putting him
Yeah,
in the
just
2000s.
give him a coach. Something.
And
I mean,
awesome.
but think about it. If you showed that someone his cutups, right, his highlights, and you said, "Hey, this kid's a running back,"
Yeah, bro,
you would wonder, okay, where are the running plays?
And
I'm gonna
the
be honest.
comp
Everything
that
is
everyone makes on him is, oh, he has the same numbers but better than CMC. He's not CMC. I
I'll
don't
be
think
honest.
he doesn't run like CMC.
I can't believe we're in the 5th round and Jude Bowery's still there. That's some crazy shit. I love Jude Bowery, man.
Damn, the D tackles are still good.
Don't say anything else.
Don't say anything else.
I mean that's fair.
Up, that's it. Up. He
I just
doesn't
want
see anything
somebody
else.
to
He
say
doesn't
good.
have that mindset.
I
He has to have that
want
draft
somebody
nerd's
to say
mindset.
good. Hey, that's the other one, by the way, Matt. Good on you. Good on you. That's the other one.
Back to back picks, man.
Good pick.
Hey, Matt,
Red Murdoch's fun.
I don't appreciate that, man.
Sorry, man.
No, but
Hey,
Red
that just
Murdoch's
tells y'all
like
y'all got good mindsets. Y'all think alike.
I love Red Murdoch, man. Red Murdoch is the definition of a guy that everybody's overthinking that's going to be an 8 to 10 year starter, but he's never going to do anything like super fancy in his life. But it like doesn't matter because if you look at how middle linebackers play, everybody's like, "Oh, I want this coverage middle linebacker." Guess what? There's like 2 of them. So if you can do everything besides the coverage, then like you're going to have a spot in this league. Like you're going to. And that's one of them, man. He's a stud.
And that dev tackle is still there.
Very similar to guys like Larry Foote.
I'm more mad about the music saying I don't see anybody I want.
That dev tackle's still there. That's all I'm saying.
Hey, Matt, take a backup quarterback, man. Carson would be a good backup.
Bro, I'm sorry. Matt's got a stronger willpower than me. There wouldn't even be a thought right now.
This player would be, the card would be ran in.
Yeah. Like even if I don't need it, the card is ran in because it's fucking round 5. I'm like, what?
I can't believe Bowery's still on the board.
Yeah, don't
okay.
take
There
him,
it is.
please, Matt. Thank you.
Yeah. Bowery
Give
is
me-
the pick.
Give me some.
You know what? I went past him because I thought he was already gone. Once I passed him the first time, I was like, "There's no
Fair.
way he's still on the board now."
That's a great pick for the Ravens, man.
Bro.
He fit. That's Carson Vincent's your dev tackle. Bowery can play guard, but is a better dev tackle.
I am telling you, when I do my 7-round mock and it's out, he's going a lot higher than
He's going in.
174.
He's like a 4th rounder for me. He's a 3rd or 4th rounder.
Oh, dude, he's good. He's good.
so good.
I wouldn't be able to hold back. And like you took both of them, Matt. You took.
I
him
have
and
my
Red
next
Murdoch.
pick lock and loaded.
You took him and Red Murdoch. Those are the 2 guys that I have.
Yeah, you
left
know
out.
I love Red Murdoch, man.
Yeah, I know. I knew.
Yeah.
I knew you were gonna think about him with one of the picks.
It's like not. It's not like.
He's got the last
Will
name
I
for a
take
Daredevil
Red
comp
Murdoch?
too.
It's like when should I take Red Murdoch? Because I'm taking him.
Yeah. But Jude Bowery is just too much of good value.
Hugh Bowery is just a good football player and will be for a long time.
And he has a lot of good tools to work with as far as development.
Like
And there's a little bit of a DC pipeline to the Ravens too.
The Ravens got developmental tackles, but it's like, man, if you could just add to it and it's this level of talent, why not?
Exactly.
Why not?
I think Bowery is too good to be at that slot in the first place. So that's how I feel about my next pick, but I don't know if you guys are going to feel the same way.
Like I would have taken him with the Seahawks pick had you not. And like I don't even need a tackle that bad, but it's just like I love Jude Bowery too much to say like I can't do it.
Who's the GM for the Jets?
That would be me, Grim. I've got my pick locked. It's going to be hard to get it if you want it.
No, I said you wanted for McDonald.
I mean, like, you're the Texans, right?
Uh-huh.
When do you pick?
Do
Do you pick?
Ooh, Curry. Look at Curry, man. Still inspiration.
In it's definitely more than the 7th.
I like my draft.
At this point in the draft, it would be like capital next year and a flyer I can take.
I'm so glad I took Jacob Rodriguez in the 2nd round because I'd have been screwed.
I thought you traded for Simpson for that pick.
No, I wasn't. I'm not taking a quarterback in this draft class unless it's Taylor Green in the 6th round or 5th round. Simpson shouldn't even be a. Only person I'll ever take is Drew R. or Darren Nussmeier. I'm not taking Simpson. That's my mindset on our Thursday. I'm not gonna lie. There he goes. Carson Beck as a backup to Patrick Mahomes.
Ooh.
Hey man, the other day you're kind of looking for a floor player with the Chiefs. It's like that.
I mean, so it'd be. So would it be Justin Fields, Carson Beck, until Mahomes returns?
Yeah, I really think it's just a guy you have to in like the worst case scenario, and it's like fine. And like that's what Carson Beck is to me. Like Carson Beck's never gonna have like a Luke Falk game to me, but he won't have like.
He gives me Gardner Minshew vibes, just like a journeyman.
I never do Minshew like that, but that's my profile pick on Discord.
Right. Yeah.
I'm not saying he is like Minshew. I'm saying like that would be like his career, like backup or.
If everything goes absolutely perfectly well, he could be Nick Foles. If everything goes right.
Yeah, okay, yeah, that makes sense. That's better. That's better than what I said.
Man, I'm just glad to have picks again.
He's like, I'm just glad to be breathing.
Bro, I don't pick. I've picked from round 1, round 2, round 3. And I gotta wait till 188.
He's like, I need my emotional. He's like, I need my emotional stress pick.
I would have no picks if I didn't trade that 5th rounder for next year. But I'm like, man, I seen picks. I want to talk about random players that have 200 to 300 that don't get conversations.
Yeah,
this is my time. And I picked the team that doesn't have enough of them.
Minnesota.
Joey and Neil's crazy to be here too, by the way. I know you just highlighted him.
I was thinking about that, but I took.
Oh my gosh, Julian Neal's still here?
I took
Wow.
Malik Muhammad over him.
He's another one of those guys I feel like he's gonna go way higher, but it's so fun to like see
Diego Pounds to the Cowboys.
Go, Diego, go.
Philly. They've been having a draft as well.
They got Jay Nod all the way up here. That's some crazy work.
Ooh,
There
it
Thank
is.
God he went.
Yes. It was off the board.
All right, I have my pick locked and loaded. I'm ready to die for it. Here it is.
Philly heard you.
I'm about to. Jordan Van Den Barn.
Oh, I love that pick. We got to
Jordan Van Den Barn.
about Jordan Vanderbilt.
He's the most athletic defensive lineman I've ever watched. He beats people with nothing other than I'm way stronger and faster than you. Right now, he basically has no pass rush plan past that. But God damn, that boy can move. He is so athletic, man.
What do we like about him, Jordan Vanderbilt?
Yeah, I mean, like you screamed it out. I wouldn't say most athletic guy I've ever seen, but I would.
He moves like nothing I've ever seen, especially at the position that he plays.
I'm a big fan of looking at tackles for loss over looking at sack production.
His average TFL was negative.
Yeah. Well, I mean, most of them are when it's tackle for loss.
Or no, sorry. His average run stop was negative. His average run stop was negative, not his average TFL. Obviously,
you're chilling. I just had to throw that.
No. TFLs are always negative. Obviously, they're for loss. His average run stop was like negative 0.11 yards, and that does not happen. His TFLs are always negative.
I killed that. No, but I like the
That's
play.
funny. Yo, that was a good one. He was like, yeah, when the text
His
flew off.
EFLs are negative, guys. No,
And
his
he was
average.
like, yeah.
I don't have the stat in front of me, but I believe it was his. It was like negative 0.11 yards.
Oh man, that was good. Oh, that was good. Okay.
I get a rare one every once in a while. I get a layer.
Dunking on myself.
It was just so like, just how I like, just like I like my humor, bro. Just like dry. I love dry humor. I love it. That little whole exchange was great. Jaden Ott to the
Oh
Cowboys.
man, it's been a long mock, boys.
We almost there. We are right
Hang in there.
in the 6th round. Only real ball knowers can draft in the 6th round, and 7th round, and 5th round.
Yes.
I feel
Yes,
like
yes,
casuals,
yes.
they already checked out after the 2nd round.
That's
You
why I
know.
traded for picks.
They're like, okay, like
Oh,
4 rounds.
Okay, I
Okay,
don't
I'm out.
recognize any of these names. These guys must not exist.
Wrong player.
Great pick. I thought about it. I really thought about
love
it.
Thaddeus.
It's supposed to be Hezekiah Mask.
Thaddeus.
Oh,
That was man. What a back-to-back for me.
Oh yeah,
Thaddeus. Thaddeus not a bad pick though.
Good pick.
Like if you gonna make a mistake, at least you know you made a good mistake. Adam Randall, that's such a good pick. All right, Bill, you want to clock with the Arizona Cardinals?
Yep.
I'm worried. I feel like he's about to do something I would do. This is the one I scare about. Okay. Bill let me buy, but I love Devon Claiborne too.
New York, I sent you something. New York.
We just took Mike Washington, man. I can't do it.
Nice pick, Cardinals. That was good.
Yeah, absolutely.
He's got a really interesting mindset.
I like
he doesn't realize who he is physically, which is sometimes not always a great thing. But he thinks he could be a guy that gets the ball like 25 to 28 times. Now, that's not realistic, but he thinks he could.
Aiden Fisher's a fun Harbaugh pick.
I do like, yeah, that is.
That is straight up a John Harbaugh pick. That is John Harbaugh talking in Joe Shane's ear right there.
Oh my gosh. Aiden. We got Hoosiers going back to back. Kalen Black and Aiden.
Finally.
National champs.
Jay is somewhere out there crashing out. Living the greatest life possible. Washington scaring me. Don't take my boy.
The Commanders. Who are we? The Commanders.
I think we're all scared because we want our players to be there, obviously.
Yeah, man, but I mean, like, at least you guys have picked in the last 3 rounds, you know.
I mean, listen, you should have called somebody up. We might have, allowed it.
I did. That's why we got 7th round picks. We just wanted picks. Period. We had 4 total. We just wanted to participate.
Let's see what the Commanders. I think they've been having pretty good drafts themselves.
I need a 6th round pick, dang it.
I mean, I haven't seen it too much because I haven't been paying attention. I've just been more worried about my pick getting taken then. I mean, either way, I'm about to make the most homer pick of all time if it doesn't work. So who the fuck cares?
I think I have an idea of what you're gonna do.
Okay, now we can do something normal. Boop. Hi there. It's drafting.
Oh.
Yay.
Yeah, the player I meant to pick.
Oh, Hezekiah Masters, that's my boy, man. I was not paying no attention to him.
And a fun fit for Seattle.
I can't believe I misclicked there.
You take Rock Corner.
He gets his hands on the ball. Like, I like that. I like guys who can find the football.
And who else is really good at that? That they just lost. that was really good at that in college, and they really saw it as like a huge point to them.
Who? Kobe Bryant?
Reek Woolen.
Yeah, Reek.
Oh yeah, Reek. Yeah.
I can't believe Reek got that little money, man. Seems
All right,
crazy to me.
All right, now let
I
my
mean, he
boy
wasn't,
talk.
he was the not say the worst. He was like not the
Damn,
best
Cozy.
cornerback in that room.
Like that.
Just got
Well,
my
I mean,
Mike
he
Gesicki replacement.
He get paid
Yeah.
better than he did.
That's a good pick.
He got what, like $12 million, right?
Yeah, he wasn't he wasn't the best out of all the guys in there, really.
Hey man, I mean, we get Keldrick Falk, we get Mike Washington Jr.
I was trying to get you Brees.
Hey man, I'm fine with Mike Washington, man. I had 2 picks to trade. You weren't gonna get much.
I have 3 sevens. Who wants to give me a 6 for one of my 2 sevens?
Yeah, Hezekiah Matthews is not. That's
Wait, if I trade you a 6 for next year, can I get 2 sevens?
I don't want that. That's the caveat. I want a 6 in this round.
Yeah, hell no. I only want to talk.
There's somebody there that I didn't think was going to be there.
I literally only want to talk about players that are on my board.
I know.
Yeah,
That's why I was trying to hit up.
But
that's why I'm seeing New York and Tennessee, and I'm like, oh man, they got so many picks.
And getting Logan Jones in the 3rd, man, we're vibing. I still think Seattle doesn't have their long-term center replacement. I think a lot of people.
I'm not gonna lie, they're definitely gonna. Yeah, they're definitely going to need to trade out of that 1st round pick to get some capital for later.
Reggie Virgil to the Saints.
In twisting. There's one more friend I need to add to the Jordan Full draft.
Oh my gosh.
We all know who it is. It's just a matter of somebody going to take him ahead of me.
Let's see. Hold on.
And I doubt
I'll separate on my picks.
And I don't even think he's the greatest fit in the world.
VJ Payne.
But I'm not.
VJ Payne? That is not his name, dude.
VJ Payne. This boy said VJ Payne.
By the way, like VJ
Just
Payne.
stay muted for the rest of the draft at this point.
I like VJ Payne.
Did you not mean to say that, or was that a mispronunciation?
VJ Payne, his name. I like VJ Payne. It was a fun
I think you're just tired, dog.
VJ Payne, bro.
He's like, that is not his name.
Imagine this MG commissioner or somebody coming out saying VJ Payne.
VJ Payne, like, that is not his name.
What was the 191 pick in the NFL draft? And the Patriots like VJ Payne, safety gets I would be so pissed if I was that guy.
Yeah, you would.
Oh, Zane Durant.
That is Zane Durant has been. I ain't gonna lie, he's fell down a lot.
Zane Durant's still on the board?
Zane Durant.
Yeah.
Titans.
They highly undervalue him on this site.
Have them rated correctly, but there are still a lot of D linemen I have.
What was he rated again?
I mean, he's probably gonna go around this in the real draft.
He was rated 199.
Portland, that Zane Durant pick is nasty.
These undersized guys never go that high.
That's just a good value.
The way I look at employing him is at 270. He's about 275. He ran 4.7, around 4.7 at the combine. Moves really well out of space as well. Looks comfortable, like standing up. I think you can line him up at edge, bring him in sub packages early on, and then also let him go and terrorize. Terrorize guards. In attack.
I gotta dip out after my next Bengals pick, Matt.
I like Durant over center's head.
Hey, you got any picks left, Johnny? You trade any?
Johnny, I'll trade you a 5th round pick for next year. I know us AFC North brethren don't make trades like that, but
Yeah, that's better than me, man. I'm willing to take any 7ths for a future 6. Even if it's Mr.
I mean, if you want to trade picks for my 7ths, go for it.
You are so calm. You're just actually cool.
Tampa Bay.
Yep.
Oh, we got the music playing?
I'm trying to take. I was trying to take DJ Campbell. Oh well, whatever.
Oh well, whatever.
Like I clicked on the name, and I guess I whatever. I just missed the.
That man.
I needed
that
to
man was
scroll.
nuts.
I needed to scroll down farther. I didn't quite scroll down far enough.
Robert Henry Jr. I like it. I like that. It's a good pick for Minnesota.
Thank you.
Good pick. I like him.
Yeah, I love Robert Henry Jr., man.
Yeah.
Jump cut king, in my opinion. I think he's been drastically underrated in this class. He moves so much faster when he's making a jump cut than he does when he's actually running, and it's like the definition of explosiveness. It's like you see it in that kid when like he takes that jump cut, it's something real. And I feel like we're talking about guys who are around 5 through 7 guys that like nobody's talking about, and he's one of those running backs like him, Le'Veon Moss, Curtis Allen. Like those are the 3 guys that need to be talked about way more in this class than they are.
The guy that Vikings fans are talking about is that Devon Claiborne that got sniped earlier. So
yeah, no, he absolutely deserves a hype too. I just feel like he's gotten a little bit more of it than these 3 guys.
Yeah, definitely.
And that's more of a thing. Because, like, man, I just think this kid's so underrated. I really do. I think he's going to go into a room and people at the end of the day will forget when he was drafted.
Yeah, reminds you of James Cook.
Yeah.
The way he the jump cut and his ability to kind of stop and start.
Mm-hmm.
One of his problems is going to be he's going to have to compete for carries with the coach who likes to hand the ball off the least, right?
Yeah. So, in this situation, yes.
Yeah.
But, like, man, I just think you're getting something out of that kid. He just doesn't get talked about because another one of those small schooler guys. But it's just like, man, there's a lot of talent in there, and he's played ranked opponents. So that's the difference. Like a lot of these guys that are like top recruits that like I love Curtis Allen to death, but he hasn't really played a lot of top tier competition. He has played some top tier competition. I think Robert Henry Jr. deserves more credit than he's getting.
Oh, Travis Burke is a great pick.
Yeah, it's a great pick too.
That's a great freaking
I had to get me a giant swing tackle before I left.
Bro, he is a
that was buried way down the board too. So that wasn't hiding in plain
sight.
sight.
You had to go find that.
Down.
Yeah, you had to go find that one.
Yep.
That was a good one. Yo, that's a good pick.
I forgot about Travis Burke.
He's so physical. He just want to smash guys, man. You like that in your old line.
Man.
Well, thanks for having me on. I got to dip out.
Yes, sir.
I'm offering a trade before you do.
All right.
Oh, Matt Golden is a good pick for Carolina. Great pick.
That's a very good pick. He's
so
super
underrated.
athletic, but he's got great processing speed.
He's so underrated.
Knows where he's supposed to be and is there most of the time.
Yep.
I need to make a trade.
Let's go. 4 picks in the 220s, baby. Yeah.
He says you can have all my picks back.
Yo, that's tough, yo.
We're getting them in compensatories anyway, man. We're vibing. We're here to make moves now. Too many players left on my board, baby. Can somebody please take Curtis Allen as well, by the way? I already took my running back and Mike Washington. I just need somebody to do it. No, I'll spend the whole airtime talking about it. I don't give a shit.
every pick, Marcus, every pick. Marcus Allen. Curtis Allen, man.
I love him. He's my favorite small school kid this entire year, man. And that includes Cole Payton, that includes Bryce Lance. I love it. I don't have him higher on my board.
Ty Montgomery. Nice.
Love Tyron Montgomery as well.
God damn it.
I know that was a gem. You gotta hope you can hide in your back pocket.
I didn't think anybody would catch him. Yeah, might be some, you know.
You're in the wrong place for people.
I mean, that's where he came from.
Yeah, for sure.
And I base that's like an undrafted free agent in a way.
Oh, if this could happen. I don't think it will, but let me vibe if it can.
So let me vibe.
Let
Let
me
me
vibe.
So,
Noah Thomas, interesting.
so this is how
Another
I
Georgia receiver.
drafted earlier today.
I mean, we all know who one of these 4 players is about to be for me if nobody takes them. It's not very hard to tell.
And I'm still mad somebody took Max Lillard, man. I wanted him so bad before I took Caden Curry.
Oh, what's that? Wait, so wait.
Lots of fun players still left.
Okay, you gonna need
Hey, Jordan, you want 230 for 222, 221?
No, bro.
Oh.
I got 4 draft picks. That's what I traded all the way out of my 20.
I mean, you'll still have 4 draft picks.
Hey, man, I got 4 picks left. There are 4 players that probably nobody else is going to be able to talk about on this app besides me and Bill.
I've got one ready. I don't know if you guys have watched for the Lions here.
This is how I drafted earlier today.
Not gonna lie. This was my draft. I would not be bad. I'd be confused, but bad.
Right.
Not bad.
I got one that might not be ready for at 207.
Hey, man.
It don't matter. No.
My child is still on the board.
Jalen Borg's one of my favorite tight ends in the class.
Yeah.
He's an F who can play Y.
Yep.
But I don't really believe the short arm thing matters as much for him.
Who's the Browns GM, man? They're cooking.
Yeah, they are.
They are cooking.
I just want to give them some credit. Wherever you are, Browns GM, you're vibing.
They're cooking with grease.
That's the best compliment I could give you is vibing when it comes to me, man. And you are fucking vibing.
I think the Taylor Green pick. I jumped off the cliff, but instead of vibing.
Oh my god, so many guys that I love talking about are still on the board.
Bishop Fitzgerald.
My insane habit with players 200 through 300 is disgusting. And should not be celebrated by any person. Honest to God. But I love
I move down like 2 picks for a pick in the like 200 stock. I don't care. Give me shots. I got guys.
Right.
Boy says a roll of dice. I got somebody.
Bro, we get this late. This one I get in my bag. I'm like seeing the Matrix right now,
bro. I got a guy ready.
Why do you think I was just trying to collect them? Now we have 4. We're chilling.
Like, I want steals.
Ooh.
That was every pick I have in the 7th? Absolutely.
Buffalo. Hey, Buffalo, you here?
I already know Matt's going to take my guy at that spot if he's still available, so I don't have to worry. But we both like him. Now, granted, he might go one other direction that I know he loves.
Oh, Gil Howard. I like that.
Yeah. Seems like a Packers type pick.
Yep.
Affirmative.
God, literally so many guys I still love. It's fucking unbelievable.
Yeah. Shit loaded, man.
Can I have 12 picks? I take them all.
Hey, shout out to the people who are still watching on all platforms.
Yeah, appreciate you, man. Shout out to y'all for real.
Y'all the real
316. Ooh, man, that's dope.
You're about to hear about some players that probably nobody's ever had a conversation about.
Hey, this is the part of the draft where you learn something, you know. We start digging in the crates.
I'm literally
Hey, listen.
sitting, like fully knowing that I have a feeling I know where you're going, Matt, and so I'm just making my backup plan.
My boy says I'm planning for the inevitable.
But I know we both like this guy, and I have enough picks between me and there to like justify that. Too many draft guys in here for me not to see them. That's all right. Because when we get to picks 234 and 235, man, you may have never even heard of these guys, but I'm vibing.
I'll be interested to see what you do.
My child's still out there too, but and he shouldn't even be a fit for this team, to be honest, if I'm being completely real. The team that I'm drafting for would never take him in a million years, but I don't care because he's that talented to me. I'm about a BPA system over here. So many guys, man.
I know, bro. Especially the interior linemen. It's deep, bro.
Yes. Very.
So deep. It's just like,
Which offensive lineman do you want? Yes.
There's 3 of them. But that ain't the only direction I can go.
What is it? The Texas A&M guy?
There's a few of them. He's one of them.
I had a feeling.
I'm not hiding my board. I got enough picks between me. He's one of them, but there's a few offensive linemen that are very, very interesting. And then a tackle dies out, as you can see what happens. And there's still some guys that are interesting there. We're gonna trust, man. But
There's one wild card that I always just see people taking, which is crazy. Is like Eric Gentry for his size.
Yep. People love Gumby, man. People love Gumby.
Eric Gentry is a mountain.
By the way, Matt just passed him. He probably won't get taken for a fat minute. Wesley Williams, another underrated player. Come on. The other Duke edge gets a lot of credit. He does not. He deserves some.
So does his teammate Vincent Anthony Jr.
Yes, sir. But that's actually the one I'm referring to, where people talk about him and they talk about him. But like both of them deserve credit. Look at Jaden Duggar, man. So inspirational. So big.
Jaden Duggar, shout out.
Look at Scooby Williams, man.
I mean, I'm literally shouting out. I love Jamari Taylor too. I was about to say, I'm shouting out all the guys that are going to be on my.
Thank you.
There.
Someone else loves Jamari Taylor.
Yes, contact balance.
Thank you.
Contact balance for days, my friend.
Catches the ball better than people give him credit for. Also,
yes, sir. Like I said, I
would rather have him than Rasheen Ali. I'll tell you that
I
much.
love the day 3 of this running back class at the very end of it. The very end of
this class is all types and flavors, man. I love it.
It's like originally I went in.
Not a great class, but
see, it's funny because like originally I went in and I was like, man, round 4 through round 5 running back is such a slugfest. Like this sucks. And then I got into round 6 and 7. I'm like, man, I love a lot of these guys. This is cool.
Yeah, Gabe. Special teams value, bro.
Definitely an acquired taste in many position groups, but I there's so many. Like, we didn't talk about it when it happened, I think, but Halton is my favorite prospect in this class.
I love Halton a lot.
Grayson Halton has people say the run defense isn't there or he's reliant on stunts. Being that capable in the stunt game in the modern NFL is so valuable.
Mm-hmm.
The ability to get skinny. There's pop in his hands. His leg usage is a little stiff sometimes. But, man, that kid can play football. He's got a nose for the ball, moves laterally, unlike many 3-techs do.
Yes,
Nick
sir.
Barrett.
Good pick. Good pick, Nick Barrett.
Yeah, I feel like he's super underrated.
Yep. I think I would have taken Onyedim just on traits, but Barrett is a very Ravens pick.
See, like the thing with Barrett is too is like the first thing I wrote down with him was linebacker's best friend, where it's like so much of his stuff is just filthy work that like doesn't ever get appreciated, and it's like
yeah,
and it's like he sits there and he won't give you much in a pass rush game, but it's because of the way South Carolina coaches.
Yeah.
And they have such a different like coaching scheme than like most other programs do, where it like all dictates from the run. Like they care if you got a crazy pass rush play, but you ruined it because you ruined a run gap rep, they would call you out on it. And it's like that's just how South Carolina is.
A fun pairing just in this class is him and Keyshawn Elliott.
Mm-hmm.
Here he comes.
I'm only 9 picks away. That is not who I expected to take, man. I will say that, but I like Nick Barrett a lot. So
You said what? Say it again.
That's not who I expected you to play.
Mhm.
Actually, the next pick is who I expected. I love Amaj Reed.
Yeah, I was gonna go Amaj, but I had already took Jeremiah Wright.
Oh yeah. See, I missed that one, but yeah. That makes sense. And both are really fucking big stuff.
Yeah, I love both of them. So if I had missed out on Jeremiah Wright, I would have taken Amaj.
Mm-hmm. And he's like one of those players too, where it's like I was joking on a pod the other day about him. It's like he's almost too violent for the sport, which is such a good thing for an offensive guard. But like, my God, like sometimes he gets an unnecessary roughness penalty, or not unnecessary roughness, unnecessary contact penalty that he really doesn't need.
Yeah.
And it's like, but regardless, like you'd rather have that than a guy who's not going to try to be nasty enough, you know? Like you can
Like a famous person once said, it's better to tell them whoa whoa than sick them.
Yeah.
Nick Barrett, by the way, he'd be a really good Broderick Washington replacement. A really good replacement for Broderick Washington. You get Madubuike back, you add Nick Barrett to that D line along with Travis Jones and Aeneas Peoples. I think that's a really front defensive line, along with obviously Trey Hendrickson.
Two guys I really like at needs still available. Outside of that, though, there's still interesting guys at other positions as well. That's what I love about
Can't
this
believe
class.
they don't have Buar Bernard on here.
Like I've been telling people, it's like this is the first class I ever remember where like I said, I'm 400 deep. But the reason I'm 400 deep and I haven't been able to in such other classes is it feels like once you get past like 350, it becomes boring. It's not even close.
You gotta watch like 10 people at every position.
Oh, dude, I'm way beyond.
I'm way past, yeah. At the ones like tight end and DL are two of my favorite ones this year.
Mm-hmm. I'm past 10 on kickers at this point. So.
Oh, really? I've yet to watch any kickers, but I know there are some Jack Stonehouse lovers.
It's disgusting. I don't recommend it for
Oh,
anyone.
Colbert. Oh, that's a good pick.
Yeah. Man, Texas got a lot of like unheralded defensive gems this year. Cole Wiesenow still out there as well. I'll throw his name out there because I think he's before me. He's a freaking stud.
Yeah, I was looking at him too. I was like, yeah.
We got a run on interior defensive lineman here. Oh, Archie Maryland, good pick.
Yeah. Obviously, the son of Russell Maryland, the great Cowboys player, had dealt with some injuries. He was previously on my all emerging team as a sophomore. Dealt with some injuries, but he's bounced back. Had a really good day of testing at the combine. Like a lot of the tight ends in this class, a work in progress as a blocker, but understands how to find areas in the zone. A very good athlete. He has good hands and a lot to like about it, at least in my opinion.
Good bloodlines too.
Well, yeah, obviously, as I mentioned.
There was a picture of him next to his dad. His dad in present form is just an enormous human being. It was impressive.
Yes, they're both rather impressive human beings.
Yeah.
Malik Benson.
That is a good, kind of like gadget player.
Yep. But to me, so is Jeremy Bernard, and he went way earlier.
No, you got Jeremy Renard as a gadget player. That's interesting.
Swan, yeah, your mod draft looking just like how you're doing it right now. Most of the guys on here are crazy.
Let me see where the Cowboys end up.
All right, so let me go over my draft picks again. Omar, Jacob, Rodriguez.
Oh man, this is so fun. It's so fun to be the guy who's only taken 4 picks at this point, but also have 4 picks. Like it's now I can really just kind of screw around and do what I really like.
We reached the final round.
It's the final round. And this is what you got to do, man. That's what makes us, fired up for the draft. Seeing all these names that we know could potentially be on our teams. You know,
Some of us will be right.
some of us will be.
Some of us will be like, oh, I picked that yesterday.
Or some of us going to be like, oh wow, I did not expect him to be there.
And Chase Robert goes along with Quintavious Hutchins.
Like I'm still surprised by the whole.
Chase Roberts is a good pick for the Raiders.
People still come up to me about
the Ravens, but I had already got Denzel Boston, so
yeah. People still talk to me about how did y'all get Darnell Washington and Peyton Wilson? I'm like, people just overlook stuff or underlook stuff.
Buffalo Soldiers.
You know what, Matt? You just gave me an idea. I'm about to watch the Bob Marley movies after I get off.
Not the Pride of America because they're picking Ray before me, But that's just
Buffalo Soldiers.
In the heart of America.
Stolen from America.
Have any else seen the Michael movie yet, or no?
I have not, but I've heard good things. I heard though a bunch of people were super annoyed, like sitting in the theater, and like people are singing to the song instead of listening to Michael Jackson.
So, what do y'all expect? It's It's Dame Michael Jackson.
That's true, but man, that would drive me insane. I don't get it.
People were seeing it to the Bohemian Rhapsody movie. What you expect us not to see to one of our?
Shout out to everybody on the East Coast. It is officially Draft Miss Eve over there.
Yep.
Oh my God, I gotta make my 7-round ball.
Yeah, 1 o'clock in the morning.
It will be released before that, I promise.
Kobe Bang.
It'll get there.
We're about to hit the 4-hour mark, man.
Hey, just to show you guys I'm not bullshitting. This is a guy I would take in this round. This fucking stud.
Cole Wisniewski.
Yes, Cole.
You know, it's crazy. I was probably just going to take him since he was falling down draft boards.
Yeah, I mean, like that's what I'm saying. I'm not bullshitting with y'all. That's a guy I really do like.
I'm not gonna lie. People are taking so many D tackles, and we're about to run out of D tackles.
Oh, they just aren't listed, brother. We ain't close to
We're
running
not
out.
running out. There's plenty
They're
left.
just not listed on here.
That's just how y'all know ball knowledge, bro. that's just y'all knowing people. That just tells you how much they know. They know people up to a point.
I don't even want to take this player because like there's no way in hell they would. But if it's this bad of a board, they might.
Did Keenan go?
You take Tim.
Yeah,
Keenan. He wasn't on my board, but
Tim Keenan
was
who did take Tim Keenan? That's what I would. I must have not seen that.
not my guy.
He went to San Francisco.
Yeah.
That seems like a San Francisco pick.
In the fourth round. He went in the fourth round.
Yeah, that's Lee. Lee picked him.
Avonte Moss and Tim Keenan. Interesting.
I have Tim Keenan as my DT19.
Yeah, that's
That
right.
boy's
I'm in that range. I'm not gonna lie to you.
I'm not gonna. I like Tim Keenan though.
I also have. I mean, I'm very biased when it comes to D tackle because I spend all my fucking time on that position. Halton is my 4. Vandenberg is
You a McClellan guy?
I have McClellan 9.
Yeah, that's respectable enough. I'll give it to you.
Yep.
I have Proctor 8. I had Lee Hunter 6, but the more I've watched him, the less I've liked him.
Really?
Yeah. Well, he doesn't have any like pop or explosion at all.
Move right.
Yeah.
He's glacial but powerful.
Yeah.
Where would you rank him then for the larger DTs? I'm kind of curious.
So Banks is my DT1 when healthy, pretty easily in this class. I have McDonald 2 as like the first pure nose. Miller is 3 for me, and then it's Halton, Woods, and then it was Hunter 6.
George Guns, like it.
It was Hunter 6, and then Jackson, Proctor, McClellan, Corleone. But I have Robinson higher now than I did before. I have Vandenberg higher. I have Rayshon Benny higher.
We don't even need him, but like I feel like
It feels like he's slipping. Vikings fans fondly remember Pat Williams as a bad body guy who was super effective, and I'm kind of looking for that guy for our squad. I'm not sure if Hunter's the guy or not.
Man, this bums me out because like I want to take some really under-heralded guys, but I feel like both my guys are gonna be there where I need them, and it's like fuck. It's like, man, I want to talk to you guys about AJ Pena, but it ain't the day. Today ain't the day for AJ Pena.
Man, some of my guys got taken early, man. Dang.
Hey, listen, on mock drafts it would be a reach, but if you know how good they are, it's not a reach.
Yeah. Ravens guys in here, you can tell me if I'm losing my mind, but I would pretty comfortably take Halton at 45.
Grayson Halton?
He's close to that range for me, but it's a little too high. A little too high.
I know it's high.
No, I love Grayson Halton, by the way. Like I've actually been a part of the club that's like been the Grayson Halton supporters. But like there's some people out there like Yuri's like the most highest I've ever seen.
Yeah, Yuri and me have been blood brothers on this shit for a while now.
I love him. I think he's gonna go higher than people think because of like the 3-tech ability. It's just, I don't know if I feel comfortable.
Not many people that move like him and that understand stunt assignments like him.
Yeah, it's like really if you're going.
If you have Minter or McDonald, yeah.
If you're looking at like 3-techs, it's like you have him, Peter Woods, like in just terms of natural fit. Like other guys can develop into one.
Trost is a great pick. I was about to take him.
Yeah, Trost is another great pick. But it's like those two. Rashad Benny is a natural 3.
Yeah.
But it's like, and then
Regis is there too.
Oh, you got him at 3-tech. He's more into 5'1" to me, but I like Regis a lot.
I don't think Regis is a pure 3-tech. I think he can play 3.
Oh yeah. See, I wasn't listening to any of those guys. Like then I would be listening to Caleb Banks. I'd be listening.
Yeah.
But like, and then I think
Jalen Roberts, good pick.
Yes,
Damn
sir.
it. Damn, it was a good pick.
Hey man, we're chilling.
Kennedy, I think is just value. Just a good player.
Yeah.
Has some special teams experience.
Speaking of special teams,
Oh no, don't do it.
I just don't think Gentry's an NFL player,
Oh,
unfortunately.
I thought you were gonna take somebody else. Oof. I thought my boy was about to be gone. And I don't even want him for the Seahawks, but man, you take my boy.
no,
I don't think anyone's
I
gonna
mean,
have
I mean, I just feel like Eric Gentry's size would be good on, field goal blocks and also on special teams. Having a 6'6" guy barreling at you. I see you, man. I see you, man. Something like, man. A lot of my guys are gone, man. I gotta pull a rabbit out of a hat right now.
No, we got a nice robust board. I'm just looking,
Yeah.
surveying the landscape.
That's the way I did what I did.
Seeing if anything might have slipped through the cracks that I may have missed.
That's the reason I took Draymond right, is because I saw the guys I liked.
Sean James. Oh wow, we hit the 4-hour mark. Let's go.
Vibes.
Vibes and vibes.
Time goes by when you're having a good time with the bros.
Matt might rip it for me, honest to God. Look at him to walk by, actually getting his credit he deserves. Look at him go.
I'm not gonna lie, the fact that y'all know more people in here and that they don't got in here is crazy.
Dude, I have guys who aren't even on this simulator. I can't even front. And I am so glad that you did that, Matt.
Hey, listen, PFF will be glad to have you because nobody underrated would slip through the cracks.
And by the way,
Brailsford's a good pick.
Yep.
Oh my God!
Yeah, thank you, Matt.
Back to back.
I was saving him for the Ravens.
Yeah, you weren't saving shit.
I was saving him.
You should have traded up with the Jaguar.
Oh, trust me, I saw Michael Morris. I went past
Well,
him
that's where I was between. It was those two, but I already took the center, so I'm really glad he did that.
Question, Matt, were you thinking about trading up with yourself?
Man, I was thinking that it was low key. I was like, all right, Michael Morris, he under the radar. We good. Oh,
Come on, we knew it we knew nobody was gonna take my boy away from me. Nobody.
I'm not gonna lie. I wanted Arn Anderson. I was like, Barry and Brown's definitely a guy that I could see being here and being like that sneaky, underrated, not Puka and Cool guy, but like that value.
Let me tell you,
monster.
if Barry Brown is available in any draft room across all 32 teams, Jordan is in that draft room yelling.
It's Bond's third of honor quarterback, I think.
They're screaming, "Take Barry in!" What are you doing?
There is not a bigger Barry Brown fan on the planet than me.
There is
Nah, it's not. Yes, there is actually. It's me.
Does anyone else have him at wide receiver 11? Sorry,
Who?
Come back to me.
Micah.
I am.
yeah, come back to me.
Huh?
Desmond Reed.
Find the next one. I'm waiting.
I mean,
no one's gonna love him as much as me. Guaranteed. Ted Hurst, hey, those are my guys.
Josh Moulton is a good pick.
If you
What do you think?
I was thinking Josh Moulton. Yeah.
If you know anything about Josh Moulton, you know he's one of the most underrated
Third of
corners in
all,
the country.
Yeah, good.
Yes, he is.
Team Bond or a quarterback.
I can't wait for this. Man, this is making me want the draft to hurry up already, man. It's like Christmas. Can Christmas get here already?
These picks
I
are flying off the board
don't
now.
like any of these quarterbacks.
Wait, Chicago, you're trying to take a quarterback?
Yeah, I mean,
I
yeah,
like
you're right. I
like
just don't
Derek
watch
Robertson.
quarterbacks
I don't know
really.
if he's been on
You
there.
got Tyson Patrick. You got
Jack
Tyson
Strand,
Patrick.
baby.
I want
I don't think Hayes
I
King
want
is.
processing and out of pocket ability.
Jax.
And middle of field targeting is my biggest throw for quarterbacks. Middle of the
You
field.
mean I'm not gonna lie. Diego Pavia.
No, Jack
Well,
Strand.
once again, Derek Robertson is somebody I would consider them. If
Yeah.
that's things you like.
Yeah, Derek
I like
Robinson
Hayes
is
King
middle
more
of the
than most people.
Yeah, but like Derek Robinson definitely on more of the middle of the field. I'm a Jack Strand guy.
Oh
But
yeah,
all
well
three
he's more of an edges of the field guy, but
yeah, exactly. That's what I was saying. Okay, I'll move away.
If
Jack
we're
Strand's my
just
kid.
looking for athleticism, I'll take Jalen Daniels.
I really think like by the end of this draft, he's going to be a Raven by the undrafted free agency. That's like the most Raven I feel like. If there's anyone I'm going to guess,
What'd you
that's
say,
one.
Keegan?
I said you could take Daniels. I mean, for the mobility and the athleticism.
Man, I'm just looking at this draft board. I love this shit.
Yes, we do love these sheets. Yes, we do.
Well, I'm just glad I ended up with 8 picks, man. Even though 4 of them had to be in the 7th. Hey.
Listen. I know, Jordan. It was hard to look through all the rounds that you couldn't pick, and was like, "Oh, my guys are leaving me."
No, by the way, where the hell? Since I'm not picking, somebody got to take Jalen Husky about now.
Oh yeah, good
that
call.
that motherfucker should not be here.
I think I would rather take Anya Deem.
That's the last one
Or,
that stood out to me.
like,
If I wouldn't take Wizenowski.
Do you have a linebacker you like? Do you like Golder?
I love Jaden Duggar. I love
Barton.
Jaden Duggar.
Brother of Kyle Duggar.
Out of the Raging Cajuns, baby. The kid moved from safety over to linebacker.
Formerly from Georgetown before that, but yeah, he's
a freaking missile at that. Also,
Okay,
another
so
one of those guys. I just said it with a Marjorie Adams. Too violent to play this game, perhaps.
Barton,
boy,
Sturdivant, or Bond for me. Who has
That
the
one,
best
Matt,
RAS
choice.
of these three? That's typically how it goes for me.
Hey, look, it's me. It's me, TJ Guy out of Michigan.
The TJ guy.
Yeah, my final pick of the round is Xavier Thomas.
996 for Sturdivant.
Zavon Thomas. Xavier Thomas, Zavon Thomas, however you say it.
This is my last pick, so I'll tell you who it is. It's Sturdivant under Thomas, or not Thomas. It sounds like
it sounds like Zavon or Zavon.
It's
Right,
yeah.
let me go ahead and chick over the N, or chick over the A, or chick over the V.
Good pick.
Mm-hmm.
All right, time to take a
Typically
screenshot.
this late for me, it's just drafting after.
Nice.
And this is an athlete at premium position, so
Yes. A bully.
Mr. New
I'm not-
fullback
yeah.
replacing CJ Ham.
If I really wanted to get like a tight end to replace Jonnu and like be a much better tight end, I would have definitely taken him. So good pick.
This guy will be for the Vikings purposes. We have very poor running back blockers. Mason doesn't block very well at all, and so CJ Ham retires after 10 years with us. So we really need to get somebody that's good because we actually still use the fullback. So there's the guy.
Yeah.
who's the Broncos GM? What do you want for the last two picks of the draft?
I'm surprised that Jack Kelly and Robert Spears Jennings are still sitting there.
Did y'all? Interesting.
And also Kendrick Law. I thought Kendrick Law would get a lot of more love.
Yeah.
Broncos, I sent you a trade.
He deserves more love. It's just such a
Give me your theory
that's
on
okay.
Kendrick
Let him
Falk.
fall.
I'm
Let
curious
him-
to hear.
let him go
'cause
undrafted.
He's not getting enough love. Some people say.
Let Jack Kelly and Kendrick Law go undrafted. The Titans will take them. We'll sign them and we'll find a place for them.
Hey man, Kendrick Law will go there at some point. Somebody's taking that shot. It's like him and Jalen Husky are the two left. That it's like, yeah, somebody would take that risk.
Yes, they would.
And like I said, man, those would have been and Jalen Husky just got taken. Great pick by the Broncos.
Hey, listen. People are listening to you, man. People listen to you.
And that's the thing is, like, I'm not even trying to be like the Ravens Maryland head. Maryland's has no hold on my heart. I'm a Wazoo guy at heart. But it's like, it's like, man, like that kid has so many turnover plays. You have to put him next to a strong safety that knows how to play, knows how to tackle, knows how to do that stuff. But in terms of a third or a second safety, you have somebody who's a natural born playmaker, and he can be really, really fun. If you just have the first safety set under wraps, like I think he's gonna be a stud for whatever team takes him.
Yeah. Gosh. Oh gosh.
The Seattle Seahawks are already on the phone with AJ Pena, assuming nobody takes him. Because I doubt anyone knows who he is, but hey, man, I like him.
Now that's an amazing pick by
Rams.
the Patriots.
I'll give you a 6 next year for both of your picks.
The Patriots getting Damani Jackson, who I think is going to make a hell of a safety in the league. I don't see him as much of a corner, but I think he's going to make a hell of a safety in the NFL.
I think even if he doesn't make a good safety, though, he's going to make a hell of a special teams player. And that's where you're picking at this back end.
Yeah, the problem with playing safety is that it requires a higher football IQ, and that's not his strong suit.
Yeah.
And tackling is not his strong suit. And those are two things you have to be able to play safety.
I'm not gonna lie, if you're the Colts, Ravens, and Broncos, you're smiling ear to ear right now.
Hey man, as a Seahawks guy who walked in with 3 day 1, day 2 picks and then had to do everything at round 6 on, we're chilling.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, the Seahawks are definitely trading down. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, either Rams or Broncos. I'll give you guys next year 6th for both of you.
Man,
back to back.
AJ Pena, man.
Damn, what am I, chopped liver? I'm just playing.
I already traded all of my future day 3 picks. So, hey man, good luck to y'all.
Good luck, everybody else.
I really do feel like Jalen Daniels ends up a Raven by the end of round 3, by the end of it. Like when it's all
I ain't gonna lie, Jalen Daniels seems like a Raven, or he seems like a what's the team?
He's such a higher upside Tyler Huntley. It's not even believable. It's like
Or I see Jalen Daniels being like a Colt. I don't know why. It's just they're getting rid of AR, and then then they're like, okay, let's go get someone who's like him, but it's not like a big of a risk.
Raging Cajun.
No, yeah, get that Cajun seasoning, Matt.
Mm-hmm.
Get some of that Cajun seasoning over there, man.
I know. I was thinking about him. That's Skep's boy.
That's my boy. I love him a lot too.
It's my boy.
He's got that ability too with him, where it's like he came from playing secondary originally. Yeah. Let him cook.
A Duggar brother is going back into the AFC North. That's crazy.
Man, I love Jaden Duggar. I love his film. He's too physical. He's another one of those guys like gonna be way too physical. You have to tell him to dial it back.
Actually, you know what? Rams take Jalen Duggar. I mean, not Jalen Duggar. Jalen Daniels. That makes sense too. Getting that mobile take that quarterback.
Chip Stratum and Noah Wigginton still out there.
Talk to me nice with those 2 back-to-back. No.
Jack Kelly.
Take Daniels. He makes sense.
All right, Broncos. I need if you guys want it, you got to submit the pick.
Look
or
at
the
WSU
trade.
finally having a player on the board. Shout out to them, man. Shout out to my Cougs. All their other players play for other schools now. Stribling, Owen Heineke still plays for another school, you know?
The Rams ruin my plans. They took my UDFA.
That rhymed. The Rams ruined my plan. That rhymed.
We've been on the phones for a second. We're already prepared to send out our free agent here. Assuming they don't get drafted. We got our 11 guys already ready.
Yes,
I've already
Gabe.
called.
Gabe, yes.
I've already made 2 calls to Toledo, Ohio, and
Gabe
to
Morris.
Durham, North Carolina, and also to Lexington, Kentucky. If those 4 players fall out of the 7th round, they will be in Tennessee.
Hey, do y'all ever watch Draft Day, like the day before the draft?
Bro, somebody gonna
all the time.
Hold up, it's in my.
Bro, that is a draft day. That's a draft day tradition.
Right.
Hey man, somebody gonna take number 1 returner.
You know, as a Texans fan, you
Hey,
know,
did anybody show up to Jalen Daniels' birthday?
Is somebody gonna take returner 1?
Broncos, send me those 2 picks.
Oh
Can he do anything else?
Hey,
No.
man,
Send
that's
me them
crazy.
first picks.
Man. That's crazy. Matt took my guy, man.
Yeah, rounded out with the speedster, Kendrick Law.
The lawmaker.
Also, if you guys are interested in like mock drafts, I will be dropping my final mock draft on my On the Clock publication page, or it's on my page. If you want to check that out, that's on draft day morning. So
yes, I will be checking it out. I'm going to do
my final mock's also dropping tomorrow.
My draft day morning will be the 32 7th rounder. So it's gonna be every pick, and we're gonna vibe.
I definitely want to see that.
It's the deepest I've ever went in a class, so it's the furthest I feel like I could say it.
You're a brave soul doing every pick.
Yeah, man. I mean, when you have a board that's 400, that's the time to do it. I've never done it before, but it's the time to do it.
Oh, we're down to the final 4. All right, let's see who Mr. Irrelevant is going to be.
Somebody take returner 1, let him have a shot.
I know that boy Jalen Daniels is like, man, why can why does no one want me, man?
Because you've been injured.
Now, I'm surprised. There's one player from Iowa that I'm surprised is still.
If the Broncos don't
give returner 1,
pick, you better take Wet Gem.
Yeah,
returner 1.
And here's the thing: I think Weegan can be a bang up like because we were talking about height and weight. I think Weegan can be a really good running back in the NFL. Like I think they're both switched. Like one played wide receiver and should be a running back in the NFL. One played running back and should be a wide receiver in the NFL.
Mm-hmm. I just love his vision around like players that are around him. Like when he sees a hole, when he sees a crevice, the ability to move off of it because he sees like the defender's inertia, it's like a rare ability. And like when you can take advantage of that, especially in the 7th, I mean somebody's got to do it.
Miles Kisselman.
Oh, the tight end. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. To the Colts. Kendrick Law to the Ravens. Pick 253.
Also, hashtag Lake Show. You know what I'm saying? I don't know how many Lakers fans we got here, but I'm saying 2.
I'm in here over here trolling Briscoe in our Texans chat because obviously they're Rockets fans and everything. I'm a Lakers fan, so So he'll be telling me what I can do, respectfully. That's what he ends it with.
Ooh, Sawyer
Yeah, so
Robertson.
I was just say Sawyer Robertson.
Finally, where that goes down.
That is such a Packers pick.
Yeah, it
Well, we
is.
see Mr.
With
Irrelevant.
I'm
with your Mr.
surprised Sawyer
Irrelevant pick.
Robertson lasted this long.
Yeah, Sawyer Robertson deserves that hype. I've told the story a million times.
And with the 257th pick in the 2026 NFL mock draft, the Denver Broncos take Caden Wheaton.
Yeah.
There it is.
What?
Woo, we made it.
After 420 hours. Nice. That's ironic.
It's a business.
Hey, Matt. It took 420 hours to do this.
Oh, look at this. Look at the Ravens board.
4 hours and 20 minutes, man.
I guarantee you they hate my trades. I don't care what they hate, man.
They're like, what are you doing?
I'm like, man, we got
I
comp
literally
picks
would have
rolling.
got an A minus. I literally would have got an A or A minus if Harold Perkins. If I didn't take Harold Perkins, I got an F for Harold Perkins. I don't care, but I got an F for Harold Perkins.
Oh, that boy. Oh my gosh! Look at all them
got an A
A. Look at all them B's, man. Look at all them B's. We got one. Oh yeah. Oh my gosh! They hate my picks. God. What?
I don't care about PFF.
Oh, I got an A minus for Xavier.
They have a lot of
I got an
guys
A minus
lower.
for Xavier Thomas.
Yeah, they got a lot of guys way lower than they should be on these boards.
Agreed.
Yeah.
Yeah, they did.
I got a B for Omar Cooper. D for Jacob Rodriguez. Yep, damn, that makes no damn sense.
I got 2 Fs back to back for Fabecki and Vandenberg.
I got 2 S for Lorenzo and Taylor Green, which actually makes sense. I get it. Like
my lowest
Gave me
grade
a
was
C plus for Sadiq and a B plus for Denzel Boston. I take it.
I'm not gonna lie, a C plus for Kenyon is not
Slaughter,
even,
Jake Slaughter's a B, Jeremiah Wright's a B, Nadame Tucker's B plus, Red Murdoch is a D. Screw you, Red Murdoch's a dog. That D stands for dog.
hey, that Drew Bauer pick. Look at that A plus.
A
A plus.
Drew Bowery just kept sitting there. Nobody wanted him. Nick
Yeah,
Barrett,
that hurt me.
Jalen Duggar with the B plus.
Kendrick Law at A and A.
Oh, A. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for rocking with us for 4 hours as we did a full 7-round mock draft, showing that we ain't new to this, we true to this, and this is just the beginning. The real thing takes place on Thursday.
Yes, sir, it does.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Thanks for hosting.
Yes, thank you. Let's give a round of applause to all of our drafters. Appreciate you guys. You guys did a fantastic job. Your favorite picks. I want all you guys' favorite picks before we get out of here.
Just overall, or from us?
From your own drafts.
Oh wow. I'm gonna say Jonah Coleman, man, and getting him in the 3rd round. It took a lot for me to pass up, the chance of getting Jeremiah Love, but I kind of figured, making the trades I made and getting some of the capital I got in the later days, and then being able to land my running back 2 in the 3rd round was worth it. So.
For the
For
Vikings
me,
purposes, I was going to say that
go ahead.
we filled lots of the needs, but went off the script for Malachi Lawrence, and that just seems like it's going to be a heck of a lot of fun.
Yeah. Yeah, Malachi Lawrence is fun.
Yeah, for
Okay,
me,
Jordan.
I mean, for me, it's boring to say, but Keldrick Falk at 32 is such a vibe.
Yeah.
Getting Keldrick Falk and then being able to actually take the kind of risk in Mike Washington Jr. in the back end of the second. Filling in with Logan Jones, where I think the center is a weak spot for Seattle. Everybody wants to be they had a center that was undrafted last year. Yeah, that was kind of a problem for them last year, and it was inconsistent, and they want to get consistency back. But then being able to add Micah Morris to that as well with a Hezekiah Masses, Sakul Wisniewski, Daquan Wright, and then Barryon Brown, I'd be vibing.
Yeah. I have to say Jacob Rodriguez at 33. You know, being able to trade up and get him when this linebacker class is stacked is one of my favorite picks. But an underrated one, I would say Isaiah Worlds at 145.
Mm-hmm.
I really liked Devin Moore for taking him for the taking him for the Dolphins. I think in the third round. I think he's a super talented corner. I think I guess like I was saying at that time, he's a very Green Bay Packers like organization pick at corner. Having a size and length corner that, and also their corner room like sucks. Like you're not like the guys that they have right now. If they started out there, tomorrow to play them in the season, it'd be bad. I think they bring in 2 rookies who generally have a chance to start for them on the outside compared to what they have currently. So
I think for the Jets, I mean, it's hard to. You can't really pick multiple, but Muhammad or Becky for me. The first 2 are kind of chalk. Pisantis is just a good player at a good spot. Roosh is kind of a project tight end, but Favecki, I think, is just a starter somewhere along the line. He lets you play your best 5.
I'm a huge Roosh guy, man. I'd be vibing with that pick.
What'd you say?
I'm a huge Roosh guy. I love him.
Yeah, me too. Me too.
What about you? Matt?
Yeah, my favorite pick for me was probably getting Jeremiah Wright in the 5th round. I just think his upside, in the NFL is just tremendous. I think he'll be a starting guard for someone in the NFL. Jake Slaughter in the 3rd round was a really good one. I mean, if the Ravens are somehow able to double dip in the 1st and get Sadiq and Boston, I think that'd be awesome. And then like Drew Bowery and Red Murdoch are probably also like Nick Barrett as well. Like it's a really good draft.
Yeah, so man, Bengals had a good draft.
Yeah, I like this draft. They had a good draft with the Ravens, and then the Jaguars results. Chris McKellen is a guy that stands out to me. Max Llewellyn is another guy. I like both of those guys a lot.
Man took Owen Heineke straight out of college, man.
Yep.
Oh man.
He's
Tampa Brook too. Grayson
he
Hall
said-
at 77.
He
Yeah.
said, "Sorry, you don't got an eligibility left.
Dante
You're coming to the
Quinn.
league."
Yeah, it's Jacksonville draft. I like it, man. Parker Burrell,
All right.
Patrick
I'm
Payton.
a hop out, boys.
Yep.
Thanks for
Yes,
having me.
sir. Yep. Thank you, and thank all of you guys, man. Great
Bless
mocking.
you.
Bless you. Great mocking, fellas. Get some rest because we got more draft to talk about tomorrow. I'm sure I'll
Yes,
see all
sir.
of you guys out and about on social media. Make sure you give all these guys a follow. Real quick, y'all, before we get out, tell people where they can follow you at and where they can, where they can keep in contact with your your content.
I guess I'll go first. It's at the THEC Griffey Griffy. You can catch me there. My Titans articles on the 3-point conversion, and also you can if you go to my Twitter page on the clock draft publication, you can find all of my player profiles, draft profiles for all 32 teams, mock drafts, and the final mock draft that'll be dropping on Thursday.
Yeah, I guess I'll go next. I'm not don't really post too much content on Twitter, but if you want to follow me at 4th Down Takes, I'll be just like posting my thoughts about like what the Ravens should be doing and how I feel like the team is going and just interacting with people on there. So, and then I'm going to be doing a little bit of this stuff with you guys at Draftnerds, getting more into my player analysis and what I think about a player and their fit with the team.
Absolutely.
I guess I'll go next. TJ_Black_Holy1. I post pretty much anything and Steelers related content. And just excited for the draft. But yeah, TJ Black_Holy.
You can follow me at Jordan Sport Guy. Also, along with Draftnerds. Normally the logo's behind me. Today it's not because I had to change the platform I was filming on. But I will have all my wingspans fully into the spreadsheet. I have a few more left to add with every player that's eligible. I'm 400 deep, so you will also see a 7-round 32 mock draft before the draft gets uploaded. So I'm going to try to be working the majority of time to get it done tomorrow, but if it doesn't, it will go right before the draft happens.
Okay, I guess I'm next. So you can find me at Black Texans Girl. And my favorite pick, and I was having a hard time trying to decide because I actually do love I would say the first 6 picks I definitely love. I'm gonna go Lee Hunter.
Great pick. Bill?
So you can find me. I'm dropping position rankings right up until the day of the draft. In fact, the last ones will drop the morning of the draft on Team MBS Media, so you can find that there. Also, got a bunch of video player breakdowns that'll be on Zenny62 Media on YouTube, and I will be broadcasting the 7 rounds of the mock, which luckily, not the mock, of the real draft, of the draft, which luckily doesn't happen all in one day, on the YouTube channel of Team MBS Media. You can find me on Twitter, which I guess is now X, at 11. That's ELEVENBRAVO 11 Bravo 138. So you can always find me there. I'm talking ball anytime people want to talk ball. I'm there to do it.
Yeah, absolutely. Once again, thank you guys. This is fantastic. Go back and watch it on YouTube. It's everywhere. So y'all know me, Draft Nerds. Keep it locked, man. We're gonna be broadcasting the real draft here on Draft Nerds. So you'll have me, Jordan, Jay. We'll swing by. We have some different guests come through and give their thoughts on what's happening in real time during the draft. So we appreciate y'all and thank you for rocking with us. Y'all have a good night.